ghosts and ghouls and dudes. More Dead by Daylight coming soon. We'll start with the Dead by Daylight stream that was going on today. She's looking at me again. God damn that little silly cat. There we go, there's the music. I should take care of my announcement as well.
Welcome back, everybody. We had to fight some walkers, but we're back.
You seen any good live streams lately? I was watching Ots during. Hi! So sorry about that.
He was
Obviously,
watching
some
Ots,
technical
let's go.
difficulties. As you might have known from our last stream, we are in a brand new studio in our own office, which is great, but with it comes new technology, and these things happen. So thanks for sticking with us if you have. We're not going to slow things down. We're going to actually keep the show running at a rapid pace where we would be right now, with a segment to all about The Walking Dead with our good friend Matt Cote. So we're going to bring him out right now, a little transition card, and then he'll be right out.
I'm doing good, Sato. What about you? Also, hold on. Let me just pause that for a sec. Let me do my announcement on Twitter. You want to see me, Betsy? You want to come see me? There you go. I opened the window for you. Such a good boy. Just waiting for my PPT to update. Oh yeah, I should update mine in the meantime. You're right. Thank you for reminding me before I fucking forget. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, it's updating. Taking a while, yeah. Mine says it's gonna be done in 3 hours. We'll see. Maybe it'll speed up or something. Stop, Steffi. Welcome on in. How are you? How are you doing? I'm doing good. What about you? Pretty good. Good to hear. Glad to hear you are also good. Yeah. How's your stream going so far? We just started. What are you playing today? Dead by Daylight. I have to recorrect my schedule because I I wrote that it was the week of the 1st of June. No, that's not the case. It's the week of the 28th of July. June is the month before that. My dumbass. I hope this game turns out to be an amazing experience for you. Oh, it has been. It has been. Did I do my announcement on Twitter? I don't remember. Oh, what is that? Oh. Sorry, I just caught a glimpse of some of the skins that are coming out soon. There's a creepy hag skin. Ugh. My profile, did I do it? Did I do the announcement? I did the announcement, okay, cool. Post this. Okay. Now we can get back to this. In my opinion, they fumbled some of the skins in this chapter. I mean, Rift. They may have. Not everything they do is of everyone's taste.
All right, and we're back. Another day, another huge franchise coming to Dead by Daylight, and today we'll be talking about none other than The Walking Dead to celebrate our new chapter. So to help me out, we've brought out the amazing Matthew Cote.
Hi.
So not only is this another amazing chapter coming to Dead by Daylight, especially right after we just had Five Nights at Freddy. This is like a...
We're busy.
Yeah, we're so busy. This is like a huge chaser after that. We got our amazing solo killer with Springtrap, and now we've got our survivor-only chapter with Rick and Michonne. And with Daryl Dixon, we can't forget the survivalist expert.
Yeah, that's true.
It's amazing.
So yeah, I mean, The Walking Dead has been
What the
such
lady
an
is
important
this?
part of the horror world for a long time now. I mean, they've been escaping zombies.
Sorry. What the deuce? This is a live stream made by the team behind Dead by Daylight, talking about what's coming up to the game.
For a while. So it's great to finally have them come to Dead by Daylight. And obviously,
Who the lady
you know,
is this?
we already have a couple of zombies already
You-
in the
you're-
game, so they should feel right at home.
You mean who
Right
the
at
lady
home.
is?
Yes, exactly. And this is the first time we're really
she's
digging
someone
into the
at
chapter
Behavior who
since
works
you
on the
were
game.
able to
I don't
tease it
remember
at
what
the
her
anniversary stream at
role
PAX.
is.
Yeah, that was a fun one. So once in a while, we do manage to give ourselves the opportunity to do something a little silly, and that was super fun. So for those of you who watched the show, I know a lot of people were making videos and trying to figure out every single hint that we sprinkled throughout that broadcast. So I'll give you the rundown. So obviously the first one was the roadmap. We had a roadmap up there, and you can see that some of the letters were sort of scratched out, and they spelled out the ones who live. Obviously both a line from The Walking Dead and the title of a recent spin-off starring none other than Rick and Michonne. Now, I also used a pocket watch during the show to check the time at some point, which is, of course, like Herschel. Now, you might have needed to be in the front row for this one. It was kind of hard to see, but our very own Eric Pope was wearing a hat, as he usually does, and this one had pins on it, one with a Colt and the other one with a Python, obviously hinting at Rick's iconic gun. Rose was wearing a purple shirt, which was the exact same purple as Michonne's purple tank top. Dave, actually, during one of his segments, brought in a bottle of water, and on it was the wings design that you have right here, those very iconic wings Daryl wears on the back of his vest. And right at the end, I said, there's got to be
they
something
really
that comes
hid
after,
the,
which is something that Rick famously says in the show a few times. And it was, Yeah, we like to do that. That was super fun.
It was
The
really
Walking
fun to
Dead
see everyone
chapter
online
in
like
that live
trying
stream.
to hypothesize and come up with
Yeah.
what's going on. But
How many did you
What
get?
other games do you play
yeah,
besides this
answer
one,
on
Jason?
Twitter. Send it in. I want to
Schedule one,
But
general horror
with that
games.
all said, like, what
over
was
the
the
place.
experience like with bringing those characters into the fog?
Well, it,
My main
it was
content
great.
is
The people at
horror-based.
AMC helping us to do this were amazing. I mean, obviously they've done a few different integrations already with The Walking Dead, so they knew how to do this well. They were providing us with all the assets that we needed and everything that we could have possibly wanted. They were also super open to us being creative about it, which is the best possible setup for a great partnership.
Absolutely.
And they also put us in touch with some of the actors so we can record some VOs for our characters.
Okay, so we've got some original VO coming in with these characters then.
We do. Andrew Lincoln, who plays Rick, managed to record some lines for us, which was really appreciated. We also have Daryl Dixon coming as a legendary outfit for Rick. He's going to be voiced by Norman Reedus, obviously. And as part of our new release, we'll be
Where are you
doing a
from?
Maggie
Canada.
Green legendary outfit for Michonne, I believe. And Lauren Cohen is going to record some lines for that. And I'm going to say, like, we always try to add the original voices as much as we can because people like the authentic feel. And I think that we try to, create something that is as genuine as possible to the original experience that we're honoring by bringing these people into the fog. Sometimes it's not possible for many different reasons. So even though we're not getting the original actress from Michonne, we are still gonna have some really good voice lines in the game. So the character is gonna be voiced, just not by the original actress.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love Michonne regardless of how we got her.
Yeah.
So let's go ahead and talk about Rick and Michonne.
Let's.
I love that we're getting this amazing duo in Dead by Daylight.
They are pretty cool. I mean, they are the ultimate survivors, right? And they're perfect to work with. To work together because they even though they have maybe a complex relationship
You're
in the
early
show,
today, Jason?
there
Hello,
is some really
Podbean.
cool
Yes, I
dynamic
am.
between them, which led us to a great opportunity to have some teamwork perks in there. So yeah, I know you've been playing these
Why is there so much
characters quite a
salt in this
bit.
bag?
So would you like to talk to us a little bit about the perks?
Absolutely, because as usual, the team did a great job with integrating
This
these
bag
characters
has so much
into the
salt,
fog
I don't know why.
and really showcasing their personalities.
Yep.
With
It's,
Rick's perks, is really
sour
focused on
cranberries.
him being a selfless leader, not selfish. He doesn't do that. That's not our Rick. And then on Michonne, it's really about that warrior spirit that she's got. So first off, let's go ahead and dive into Rick's perks. And we've got some really nice little videos too. So we're going to start with Apocalyptic Ingenuity. It fits right in with him being a resourceful scavenger in a world of walkers. And this perk allows you to rummage through chests to gain a unique ability that then lets you rebuild broken pallets into fragile pallets and is perfect for another shot at stunning the killer. His second perk, Come and Get Me, is pretty badass and really focuses on Rick being a selfless leader. And after you unhook a survivor, you gain a unique ability that, when triggered, makes any injured or dying teammate go completely silent and their pools of blood disappear. At the same time, Rick lets out a massive scream to reveal his aura so that the killer, he can draw their attention.
That's awesome. Now, I hear that you've been quite instrumental in creating some of Michonne's perk. Is that correct?
I love that you change this every time we talk about this. But yes, we're always talking as a team. And the roots of one of Michonne's perks actually came from a conversation I had with Thomas, one of our amazing senior game designers. So I had the privilege of putting my little dorkness into the game, and I'm very happy and very proud to see it come to light. And I asked you all to guess on socials which perk I worked on, and you all got it wrong. It was Conviction. Ta-da! It's a perk for Michonne, and it's all about pushing herself to the limit. So with this perk, healing another survivor grants you an ability to instantly recover when you're in the down state. And the catch is,
Some
after
people
a short
think
period
that
of
this
about
might
30
be
seconds, you'll become broken and
prob-
revert to the
problematic
dying state
perk, but
again.
we'll have to see.
But the idea is that it creates this perfect window to pick yourself up and go for a last Hail Mary, whether that's trying to get the last minute unhook or trying to get a quick stun or get out of the exit gate. Michonne's second perk is called Last Stand. It's a very cool perk that activates after you've remained within the killer's terror radius for a specific amount of time. And after a while, you gain the ability to do a fast vault directly into the killer to stun them and even knock a survivor out of their hands. So it's a one-shot perk, so once you successfully
Some people were like, oh, it's so sad that this new stun perk is only going to be used once per game. Brother, the reason why we can't have it more than once per game is because of bully squads. Imagine if not only, because if you're able to coordinate your entire team, making one of your teammates go down near a locker, a pallet, in the middle of like an empty space where you can get a flashlight blind, and now at a vault location is already a lot of spots where killers should just not pick up and start looking for people around. Because what would happen if that would be the case is you could add windows as a spot to be at, and the way it works is, I think I've seen clips of people like vaulting from the second floor window, landing on a killer and stunning them with it. Some people are like, oh, we should be able to use this more. No, no, you should not. This is meant for more of like a clutch moment where the gates are opened, killer is between you and the gates. There's a pallet in between. You can throw the pallet down, have the killer go around it like zigzag on the other side to like guard you from getting to the other side. But if you have the perk, you can stun the killer and go, instead of having to risk anything. Because if the killer stays in chase that long enough, they gain bloodlust, which can go to tier 1 to 3. At 3, they're already 30% faster than you, and then they can catch up and down you. So the perk should really be only used once per trial, which is, again, that's why it's called Last Stand. It's not supposed to be like a reusable thing. It'd be so annoying if you could just do it again and again, because most of the time, bully squads will be in your terror radius anyways, so that perk would just recharge all the time anyways, right? So having it be usable once is very good. It's gonna be very cool for like clips as well, because you're gonna see a lot of clutch gameplays with it. It's gonna be really cool. Instead of having it used to bully the fucking killer. that'd be annoying, let's be honest.
use it, it's disabled for the rest of the trial.
Good. Now, we talked about the fact that it was a great opportunity for us to bring in some teamwork perks. Tell us about those, please.
That's right. So let's go ahead and start with Rick's perk. It's called Teamwork's Toughen Up, while Michonne's is called Teamwork Throwdown. So each one is very useful on its own, but using them together gives them just that ooh la la. So for Rick, it's if you're injured and near another survivor who blinds or stuns the killer, your grunts of pain, scratch marks, and pools of blood are all reduced. While with Michonne, when you pallet stun or blind the killer, injured survivors near you gain endurance, and the killer's aura will become visible to them for a short time. So you can see how these will work really well together.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that in action. It's going to be good. Now, we are also adding a new tile to the map set that we have along with the release of the chapter. So this one is going to be called the Fallen Refuge. The map is called that. It lives within the Withered Isle realm. And of course, it introduces a special Walking Dead tile that we're bringing into this. So the map can spawn randomly. Of course, it will be released at the same time as the chapter it's coming in right now. Now, The tile is sort of a mix of different things. It's a mix of the hospital from season 1 and the prison from season 3, I believe. Two really iconic settings from the show. There were so many to choose from, we had to pick some. They will, of course, be covered in the entity's corruption. And we have put, I believe, a bunch of little jump scares that hopefully you'll have fun discovering.
I cannot wait to be jump scared. It's one of my favorite things to do in DBD is scream. So thank you so much, Matt, for walking us through all of that. That was a lot of fun, even just to see the clips. I hope you guys enjoyed the clips of all of those perks in
They look
action.
good.
They looked so good. But that's all the time we've got, so thank you so much, Matt.
Do I have to go now?
You do have to go. It's time to bring out Hollis onto the couch, and we're
All
going
right.
to be talking about the collections. And just as a note, we do have Twitch drops active for this stream,
Yes.
so make sure that you've gone ahead and signed up for that. You can check in the chat or the QR code. Usually there's a QR code on screen. But go ahead and make sure that you've linked your behavior account so that you can get set up for that. And we'll see you guys in a minute.
Bye.
I'm gonna lurk in Spooky Loops chat to get the drops.
All right, so now it's time to talk upcoming collections, and we've got some great stuff part of this release, including, of course, some very cool outfits from our chapter collection. As Matt just mentioned, back on the couch with me, though, to talk all about it is Hollis.
Hello, great to be back.
So Hollis is our senior live operations specialist, and we're going to be just going right into the Walking Dead collection. So what can you tell me about this collection? We've got some really iconic characters with some iconic moments. So what did the team do to like cook this up and get the ball rolling?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We're doing a lot for this one right out the gate, with a lot more on the way down the road, trust me. The collection is launching today with the chapter, and will feature 3 outfits for Rick, 2 for Michonne, and then each of them will also be getting 3 uncommon torso pieces to help with a little bit of mix and match variety.
Okay, I love to hear mix and match. That's my favorite word. So let's start with Rick. As Matt mentioned minutes ago, the Legendary is going to be coming in. So maybe you could expand on that.
Yeah, sure. So like Matt said, Rick's Legendary is actually a really cool Daryl Dixon outfit, complete with all new voice lines, both in lobby and in the game, recorded by Norman Reedus himself. Now, Daryl is one of the most beloved characters on TV, and let's be honest, you can't really have a Walking Dead chapter without him. So we're really happy with how he turned out, and excited to have him as the centerpiece of the collection so far. Additionally, buying the outfit will also unlock a Daryl Dixon badge for you, so don't miss out.
Okay, so when it comes to Rick and his other looks, this character's been through a lot.
Absolutely.
So how did you guys choose which outfits to really secure for him in the fog?
Yeah, so Rick has a lot of iconic looks throughout the series, and we chose 2 that were in kind of 2 different directions, really.
Okay.
His first is called Last Day on Earth, and it has him in his classic bomber jacket. Fans might know this as his murder jacket, his killing jacket, because whenever you see Rick wearing it, someone is going to die a horrible, painful death. Whether that be him biting someone's throat out or slicing a cannibal apart with a machete. It's truly a jacket for all occasions.
Okay.
And then
Versatile.
Rick also has his Brutal Awakening outfit, where he's wearing his hospital gown. And this is kind of basically the opposite vibe of the jacket, because this is the outfit he was wearing when he first woke from his coma in the first episode.
Yeah.
It may seem like a bit of an out there choice for an outfit, but we like it because it kind of represents Rick leaving his old world behind, which is a nice parallel for him being taken by the Entity and being in DBD.
Yeah, I like that duality in general. You've got one that's all about taking life and one about usually saving lives.
Yeah.
But, you know, this is Dead by Daylight, so.
And, sorry.
Michonne is like another one that has like some really great
Absolutely.
looks, especially coming into the fog. So like, how did you all choose hers?
Yeah, so we all love Michonne here, and we wanted to give her some really amazing standout looks to start off with. The first one is called The Next World, which is taken from season 4 of the show, when the prison they're staying at is overrun by walkers after being attacked by the villain known as the Governor. She's got her white vest, a vest, a white shirt, and she's also has the scabbard for her katana. Now, obviously, survivors can't have weapons in DBD, but we still wanted to add the scabbard as a nod since it's such a key part of the character.
It looks so good.
Her second outfit is called What We Become, and it's more of a cloaked / hooded look taken from season 10 of the show, where she leaves Alexandria, leaves her family, leaves her friends behind to go search for Rick after getting a clue that he may be alive.
I love that.
And then, like Matt said, Halloween will be introducing a legendary for Michonne, which is Maggie Green. And that will be voiced by Lauren Cohen herself, who played Maggie on the show.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is so salty.
I cannot wait. That's going to be great. I cannot wait to get my hands on all of that. But there's so much in this collection, and I just literally cannot wait to see what we add in the future. So that covers it for The Walking Dead. So what can you tell us about the next collection that's coming out as part of this release?
Yeah, so this is a new one called the Party Hard Collection coming out on August 19th. And this one is more or less what it sounds like.
They're getting wasted?
Less of that and more getting murdered.
Oh, okay.
More or less what it sounds like. Hard Collection coming out on August 19th. And this one is more or less what it sounds like.
They're getting wasted?
Less of that and more getting murdered.
Oh, okay.
So imagine this. There was a party, you know, cake, ribbons, gifts, a guy trying to suck your fingers.
Okay.
What? Oh, well, clown,
What kind
yeah.
of parties you going to, Alex?
Listen, I don't go to many parties. I just have to kind of assume that's what's happening at them, but
I
anyway.
wouldn't assume that.
Oh, well, my bad.
Yeah, that's
but anyway,
clown.
we're showing you the aftermath of that party.
What you eat?
So this
It's
collection
sour
launches with 2 outfits for
cranberries.
killer and 2 for survivors.
But for some
The
reason,
first is an
it has like twice the amount of salt crystals in it. I don't know why.
outfit for the clown, speaking of sucking fingers.
Oh, what the fuck?
Called the Bad Entertainer, because what's a party without the entertainment?
What? What is that? What? What is that, dude? What the fuck? Okay, you know some people are gonna wear that outfit. Like, look at that, bro. What the? What the? Huh? Dude, what?
That's some bad entertainment, all right.
Here he's wearing a homemade mascot outfit since he couldn't afford a real one. And basically, he goes to the party and falls face first into the cake immediately. So whoever hired him did not get their money's worth.
Absolutely did not.
And then we have Chucky in his birthday doll outfit. Now, Chucky
Ooh.
loves to party. He's decked out in frosting
Hell
and
yeah.
ribbons and also has a backpack full of presents. But since it's Chucky, those...
Mind you, the fact that we're getting like these types of outfits for Chucky is really good because that means the behavior, the Dead by Daylight and the Chucky license holders have a really good connection going on, and it's not like purely business. Like, oh yeah, you get to have our thing, but we just want it to be Chucky and nothing more. So that they can add confetti and stuff to him like that is really cool.
presents are just an assortment of deadly weapons. That's what you get when you give someone a good guy doll for their birthday.
Yeah, so what about our survivors?
Yeah, so for our survivors, we have Dwight and Claudette wearing their life of the party and sharing time outfits. Once
Actually,
again,
this
they're
goes
both
hard.
decked out in streamers and hats and frosting, so Dwight loves to party.
All right. So let's go
That
ahead
does
and
go hard.
get away from this party. This is not my scene. So next up for the next collections is a fan favorite, actually, that was inspired by one of our other character cosmetics, right? You want
Yeah.
to talk about it?
So this one is called the Counterculture Collection, releasing on August 12th, and it's actually inspired by an outfit that Nia was rocking all the way back in Tome 10. Players really loved it, so we wanted to expand on it with a whole collection.
Okay. So what are we going to have? Like, who's going punk in this collection?
Yeah, so for starters, we have David King wearing his efficient bouncer outfit. That's clearly inspired by the UK punk scene.
Dude.
He's actually working as a bouncer at a punk.
This is like the aesthetic we went for Kaylee. Hold on. Just to have Kaylee and to show you what she looks like. She's our animatronic for the official Dead by Jason lore. Hold on. She's right here. Like, this is the... If I could get it, yeah, it should appear. There you go. Like, that's the punk rock, like, aesthetic that we have for her, too. So I'm glad that we're seeing punk rock being in here
themed
too.
bar, and he's made sure to dress the part.
I love that. That looks so good on him.
We also have Zarina in her blending in outfit. She's actually undercover at a punk concert trying to get a scoop.
Actually, I'm gonna get this Zarina outfit. That's a really good one.
After getting a tip that the band may be up to some nefarious things backstage.
Zarina mentioned purr.
Then there's also the Trickster in his My Way outfit, who's taking a break from K-pop to try his hand at some K-punk.
Oh God. It looks good though.
The hell happened to
we
his
have
face?
another take on Nia, who was once again the inspiration behind this whole collection, and
Hell
she's decked
yeah.
out in her Safe Place outfit.
Wow.
This is taken from her time away from her home in Sweden when she was living in the United States.
That looks so good. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love it. And we're already
2 hours,
announced a few
Shadow.
other collections that's being
That's
released
how far I have to wait for
around the
my
same
update.
time. So maybe you can give a little reminder.
Yeah, so if you saw our PAX stream, you would have saw that the Tomb Raider collection is adding 2 new outfits on August 5th. There's, of course, the iconic Lara outfit, which we saw. That's
See?
inspired by her classic look that everyone knows and loves. And then we also have her
Hell yeah.
Shadowrunner outfit, which we can show you here for the
Ooh.
first time. So this is the Shadowrunner outfit from Rise of the Tomb Raider that she uses for more stealthy missions. Also, for anyone out there who
I
does
love
not
how-
already own Lara,
Do you guys see her finger here? That's not normal. But good job, Dead by Daylight. Continue working on them, on fixing them fingers.
we've got a bundle for you that includes both the character and the iconic outfit at a discount. And last but not least, we're also adding a new entry to the Modern Baroque collection on September 2nd. This is an outfit for Hattie that was originally going to be her Lunar New Year outfit, that, if you guys remember, that has been reimagined into the Modern Baroque collection. This new reworked version is called the School Special Day outfit.
Had a girl, yes, I love that. That came out so well. Oh my gosh, and thank you for showing us all of
Fingers
those
are hard.
amazing
They
things,
are.
Hollis. I cannot wait to see them pop up in the fog. I'm not sure about that party you were talking about. I don't think I can
Fingers
go
are
to
weird
that.
too. Fine, you're not
invited anyway.
Oh, okay, Hollis is
I'm
never
kidding.
going to be on
I'm
the
sorry.
show
I'm sorry.
anymore. But next up, we've got someone I do want on the show, which is going to be Peanuts with a T, talking about the latest that's coming up with 2v8. So stay tuned.
Peanuts! Let's go! Hello, Roxanne. My fingers are shaped weird, IRL. Nah, I think they're fine.
Hey, and we are back. I'm back. Dork's taking a break. Hollis is going to jail.
Nah.
He's always like that, by the way. I want people to know Hollis is always like that. An enjoyable man. Also, I just want to throw, it's not even in the script, but someone mentioned this to me. Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider was part of that discussion in the last segment. While I was on vacation, there were some rumors about Tomb Raider just like going away. That's not happening. That's not happening, so everyone cool your asses. Tomb Raider's staying with us because we love them. Moving on to the segment we're here to talk about, 2v8 with my dear friend Peanuts with a T. Peanuts, fun fact, used to be on my team, on the community team. One of us.
He was working,
and
so,
took that
also
community
taking a
knowledge
safe-
and has now moved over to
taking a
game
safe
design, which is the
place.
dream.
Yeah,
so
you're good.
now
Don't
we
worry
can
about it.
design the game with that community-informed decision making. Welcome, Peanuts. How are you?
I'm great, thank you.
Very cool to have
What
you
did I
on that
miss?
side. What?
What did I miss in that last segment?
Hollis Unhinged is what you missed. But yeah, 2v8, we actually have a really cool iteration on 2v8 to talk about on this show. Usually we're adding a couple new killers per iteration, but we're doing something different this time, right?
That's right. So normally we add 2 new killers with each iteration of 2v8s. This time around, we decided to forego that and instead focus our efforts elsewhere. So we have a mix of gameplay-focused updates as well as a brand new quality of life feature, and we think that'll really improve the experience.
Yeah, so let's start with that. We talked about it a little tiny bit at PAX. We are calling it the Play As You Wait feature, yeah? So it's the hope is to make the wait a little less
I didn't believe the Lara going away thing in anyways. Yeah, what was that about? Because I kind of skimmed over that part of it. What happened? Why did people think that? The opposite was thought gameplay plus quality of life updates. Okay. Oh no, gameplay and quality of life updates are coming. Lara's gonna disappear. Is that what you mean, or like, or did you say that out of context from what I asked? Because I don't know why people would think that Lara would disappear from the game. People thought that the opposite about Pinhead. There's actually people that were like, "Oh, the Pinhead license for Hellraiser is they're getting a new game. Surely, Pinhead's gonna come back to the game or something." No. The reason why we're not getting another Hellraiser chapter for Dead by Daylight. No, for Lara, I don't know why. Okay, yeah. The reason why we're not getting another Hellraiser chapter for Dead by Daylight is because the license holders want the license to be used in ways that expand upon the story and the world of Hellraiser. So it's not coming back to Dead by Daylight in any way. We had Pinhead, and he'll just be not available for anyone else after he was pulled from the store. I have him, but
daunting for our killer players. Why don't you tell us some more?
Yeah, exactly. So we love seeing so many people team up as killers in 2v8s, but with so many people trying to play killer, there's just not enough survivors going around to fill their lobbies. So to help kind of give you a way to pass the time while you wait, we've worked on a new feature called Play While You Wait. It's super simple. All you need to do is you queue up as a killer in 2v8, and you'll get the option to play as you wait. If you say yes, then we'll put you into a 2v8 survivor lobby, and you can play that match out, all while retaining your place in queue as a killer. It's also worth noting that if there's a blood point bonus on survivor at the time, because typically when there's more people playing one role than the other, we offer you little blood points to jump over and help balance out the queues. Then you'll also earn those blood points for that Play While You Wait match.
That's fantastic.
Nice.
So the killers still get to dip into that as well while
Exactly.
they're waiting. So that sounds fantastic. I'm really excited to see how this plays out with our killer players when this rolls out. So one of the things about 2v8 that's unique, obviously killers can actually play with a friend for the first time since this mode started. What if you're playing with a friend? How does this feature work?
It works exactly the same. So the party leader will decide if you play while you wait or not. If they say yes, then you'll both be put into the same survivor lobby, and you get to play the match together all the way through. And then when the match is done, you get brought back to the same killer lobby as when you started without missing a beat.
Love it.
So
and
cool.
just to say, the plans for this play while you wait, play as you wait feature are for it to be permanent in the mode. Obviously, we want to see how it works. It's our first time, but the plan is for it to be a permanent addition. So let's see how that goes. Now, gameplay, you mentioned, we're not adding a couple new killers, but we are making some changes. So why don't we get into that?
Yeah, exactly. So we're making some changes to a couple different classes for both roles. So on the survivor side, we have the escapist class. That's the one with Sprint Burst if you're having trouble keeping track. This one simply, we're just reverting this to an earlier version, one that players liked a little bit more. It should cut down on some of the accidental activations and accidental exhaustions. Next one is the Guide class. So we're adding some new abilities to the Guide. Now they'll be able to trap generators with effects very similar to the perks Blast Mine and Wiretap. So you can have the generators work for you and spy on the killers. And if the killers decide to kick them, then you can also leave them a little surprise.
Oh, we love surprises.
That's cool.
The last one we have is the Shadow class. So we got some feedback last time around that it was a little too strong and it made the killer undetectable for a little bit too much of the match. So we've made some changes to the way the undetectable effect is applied. So now it'll be up for 60 seconds and then go on cooldown for 60 seconds. So it should help mitigate how much it's active.
Awesome. That sounds like a bunch of great changes. Thanks to your feedback out there. We have a killer update coming. It's maybe a killer that people talk about a lot each time we do 2v8, so why don't you get into it?
Yeah, that's right. So we do have some changes for the Legion as well. First up, we reduced the, excuse me, what did we do? Let me look at the scripts. We reduced the uptime of Feral Frenzy slightly. So it should be a little bit more difficult to cross the map and get a hit. Second thing we did was we reduced the amount of Killer Instinct effects that can appear on your screen. So you used to be able to see up to 7 at once, and that could be a little bit too much information, a lot of things blinking on your screen, a lot of heartbeats going on. So we've reduced that to 4.
Okay.
The third thing we did was we reduced the number of hits that it takes to down a survivor with your power. That's a double-edged sword, so on the one hand, it's going to be easier to get it down with your power, but on the other hand, it's going to be harder to run around the map, injuring absolutely everybody.
Okay.
And then the last thing we did was we removed the bonus tear radius size from the Legion's innate skill. So that's, again, going to make them the same as the normal Legion on live servers, and it's also going to make it so their Killer Instinct reading range with their power is a little bit smaller.
Awesome. That's a great pack.
Do you think they'll make 2v8 permanent? No, I don't think they will. If they make it permanent, they'll put it in custom games instead. Because the problem with splitting the queues for 2 like different game modes in the game, it always messes up with how long you have to wait in queue. And it's usually worse for the killers. So I don't think they'll make it happen, but they'll definitely probably at some point add it to custom games.
Package of changes for the Legion. So I think that players will be psyched. They're wondering, if you're wondering when you get your hands on the next iteration of 2v8, it is coming August 19th. It's going to run until September 2nd. It's just around the corner, so stay tuned. Is there anything else we mentioned that should be mentioned now in the mode?
Yeah, we have one more surprise. It's really more like 3 surprises. So we're adding 3 new maps to 2v8s. Those are all 3 of my favorite square maps.
Ooh.
That's Greenville Square, we have Shattered Square, and then there's Treatment Theater, which is not even remotely a square, but use your imagination and work with me.
Theaters are generally square-shaped.
Usually.
Well, let's give it to them.
And then there's Treatment Theater maps. That's Greenville Square, we have Shattered Square, and then there's Treatment Theater, which is not even remotely a square, but use your imagination and work with me.
Theaters are generally
Yeah.
square-shaped.
So we're getting the night map, the unknown map, and then doctor map in 2v8s.
Usually.
Ish. Well, let's give it to them. Chat, we're going to give it to them. Thank you so much, Peanuts. It's really fun having you here. I miss you on our team. You're always welcome back, but you're doing a good job designing things. So thank you so much. And we're going to keep the show rolling. And up next, we are going to talk about something entirely different. A game called It Has My Face, as well as our new Rift for DBD that's coming that is dope as heck. So we're going to be right back with a new face for the couch, so stay tuned.
Such a cool looking like art piece. I love it.
Welcome back. I'll introduce this fellow in a second. So if you watched our live stream from PAX, we were live there. It was super duper fun earlier this summer. We did a segment where we mentioned an upcoming game called It Has My Face that Behavior is publishing. We thought it would be a good opportunity now that we're back in studio, we're not down in Boston, to bring on someone very involved with this game over here at Behavior. His name's Nathan Sellen. He's our VP of Strategy. He's here to talk to you about It Has My Face and why we think it is of interest to you, the DBD player. It is not a DBD game, but having played it myself, I spent my morning in the stressful world of It Has My Face. I definitely see the thematic connection of anxiety and horror. So, Nathan, welcome, first of all. Welcome to the show.
I was going to do a mute joke, but thank you very much.
So why don't you start out by telling us the story of this game, It Has My Face, how it fits in with everything we're doing here at Behavior these days.
So I think it's really important to note how this isn't like What the Fog, which we published last year. That was a game made here at Behavior.
Right.
It Has My Face is something we're purely publishing. The game was made entirely by Nightbite Games, who are a team of just two people, two young brothers in Turkey. They're super prolific. They've made a ton of games. And when they showed us It Has My Face, which they built in a game jam originally, gained a lot of popularity on itch, we knew it kind of had something special. So how does this fit into Behavior's publishing strategy?
Yeah.
You know, there's just like so much going on in indie horror right now. Like just last year, you had these awesome critically acclaimed games like Crow Country, Mouthwashing, My Side, and we want to bring more awareness to games like those. DBD has millions of players every month, and that gives us this huge platform to connect with gamers who love horror. And we think we have a bit of a responsibility to use that platform to shine a spotlight on gifted small studios whose games deserve more attention.
Heck yeah. So, like I mentioned, a bunch of us around the office have been playing the game. It is super fun, super stressful. So far, if anyone hasn't tried it, the demo is available right now on Steam. But why don't you describe what the gameplay loop's like?
Sure. So the core loop in It Has My Face is deceptively simple. For the most part, every round is very much the same. You start by pulling up your mirror to see what you look like. And I'm a huge fan of any game that has an original action like that, like a great, unique verb.
Like pressing F to pay respects.
Press F to pay respects. Yeah, that's like an instanced reaction.
Like that with a mirror.
I wish you could do that all the time. And I'm sure in chat there's a fair bit of that going on. I'm thinking of something like in the new Donkey Kong where you hold L to play music at any point.
Sure.
DK has a great whistle. The Friends of Ringo Ishikawa, an indie game that I love by Yio. There's a hold button to smoke cigarette, which you can do at any time. It Has My Face is the same thing. You can hold up a mirror to see yourself. And every round starts that same way. You pull up your mirror, you look at yourself, and then throughout this big crowd that's kind of in this dystopian city, you try and find your clone, and then you kill them.
Naturally.
But they are trying to do the exact same thing. So that's the core loop. That kind of plays out over and over, but like any good indie game, that loop gets more and more twisted as you progress, adds new complications, and it gets quite deep as the game advances.
I also really enjoyed the mechanic that if you do screw up and you get killed by your clone, you're not starting back from zero. There's interesting catch-up mechanics, which I really like too. So
Yes, roguelite, not roguelike.
there you go. So what are the differences between the demo that's available right now on Steam and early access, which is coming soon?
So yes, please try the free demo. It is available right now. But the end of that demo, play it through to the end, because just at the end you get this preview of some of the really scarier, the true horror elements within the game. And all of the narrative, the horror narrative within the game, that's all going to be within the EA version, which is coming out this fall. You basically have a full single-player campaign. And the other thing the EA version will have is multiplayer.
Ooh.
And playing this game 1v1 with a friend is really fun because you're both the same one.
Oh, that sounds super fun.
So that layer of deception adds like a really fun twist on PvP.
Got it. So it's a DVD live stream. Are there any links that we're going to have to DVD? Anything rewards, anything like that?
Yeah, so, you know, we want to incentivize DBD players to try out It Has My Face, so we'll absolutely have some unique cosmetic rewards for anyone who purchases the game.
Ooh, okay.
We've got a really original badge, some super cool banners, and we're not going to reveal those just yet. We kind of like to do that alongside the DBD community. So, Otz, I know you're watching right now. We'd love to have you involved. But what we are going to show off today is a new trailer.
Yeah.
This one is a little more action-oriented, leans into the FPS side of the game, and we're excited to share it.
Cool. Well, thank you, Nathan, for joining us on the show. Maybe we'll have you back with more exciting, interesting things in the future. Looking forward to early access in the fall for It Has My Face.
Yes, Roxanne.
We are going to watch the trailer right now. And then I'll shut up.
Of the new banner. Oh yeah. Glad you do. Cool game. I kind of want to try it. The concept of something like mimicking your body perfectly and just like you have to kill it before it kills you is so nice. So cool.
All right, Dork is back. Before we wrap up the show, we did want to mention, maybe you can see it a little bit behind me, our Rift Entombment is upon us, and it's going to run until October 14th, so we wanted to do a quick shout out there.
Yes, the earnable outfits from this Rift have a really cool style that blends bone and cloth together for some really unique looks. And the two main characters for this Rift are getting both Ascended outfits with the Knight in his Funeral March outfit and Elodie in her Catacombs Wandering outfit. There's, of course, also a bunch of other unlockables like charms, banners, outfits for killers and survivors, including the Hag, Michaela Reed, Felix Richter, and Talita Lira. Because, of course, we have to have Toledo in there.
Of course. And beyond the very cool bone-themed cosmetics, the Rift also lets you earn 2 outfits designed by our latest community contest winners.
Yes.
Shout out to them. There's the Death by Roses outfit for Sable Ward, designed by Fairy Kun, and Unsolved outfit for the Unknown, looking like Robert Stack and Unsolved Mysteries, designed by shyboy.art. We, in fact, have actually just wrapped up entries for our latest round of the community contest. Pretty bonkers this year, yeah?
Yes. So last year we had over 3,000. This year we had over 5,000, which I'm going through and sifting.
That's your life now. You're changing your desk, just watching
one by
slideshows of cool
one.
art.
5,000 entries to the cosmetic contest. Holy shit.
Going through it, but it's truly a treat. I absolutely love seeing all of your passion and creativity and how it's played out. So thank you so much for submitting your submissions. Not to everyone who sent selfies. Stop doing that.
Could be worse.
Yeah, could be worse.
So we do have actually, speaking of Entombment, we apparently have enough time. We wanted to show
Selfies.
a really cool trailer that the team has
So
put together
cool.
for it. So I think we're going to roll it right now.
Trailer.
Let's hit it.
Yeah.
flashing lights warning. I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Such a good trailer.
You cannot tell me they don't have aura. They are farming.
And now that you see what we were talking about with bone and cloth, there's a lot
Yes.
of bone and cloth.
Oh, so good.
But yeah, just love the style of that trailer. So as we just have a couple minutes left, we're going to try to answer a couple questions before we get cut off and we got to go play the game. So first one. I'll ask it, you answer if you don't mind.
Yep.
With the recent AMA, that was on Reddit, if you missed it, it was just last week.
20 minutes
we were
remaining.
told that the kidnap tech with Ghoul is
21
not a bug.
minute remaining for the
Can you
update to go through.
clarify this one?
Yes, so the so-called kidnap tech, which, wow, what a name, is not officially a bug. However, the interaction with pallets is also not fully intended. It's effectively a byproduct of how the killer's power works. So we know this is something that the players are very vocal about, and we want to make sure that we are addressing this with our designers who are investigating ways to implement changes without changing how the Ghoul works in general.
Excellent. Next, with the Walking Dead tile that Matt mentioned being on the Withered Isle realm, will we see any new maps or realms in the future?
You will. If you love new maps, you're really going to look forward to what's coming next year.
Teaser. The cosmetic contest that we mentioned just finished. Have you had a chance to look at the entries yet? Any clues?
There are so many entries. It's going to take some time to go through all of them, but rest assured, we've got some really strong contenders, making sure to have plenty for us to internally vote on and then for you to vote on, so stay tuned.
Someone sent an amazing Warhammer one that, you know, we can't do licensed stuff, but it was
Warhammer
great.
Ace.
I love it. I love Warhammer. Quick question, will we ever see all?
It's going to take some time to go through. There are so
Finished. Have you had a chance to look at the entries yet? Any clues? The test that we mentioned just
coming next year.
Teaser. The cosmetic contest that we mentioned just finished. Have you had a chance to look at the entries yet? Any clues?
There are so many entries. It's going to take some time to go through all of them, but rest assured, we've got some really strong contenders, making sure to have plenty for us to internally vote on and then for you to vote on, so stay tuned.
Someone sent an amazing Warhammer one that, you know, we can't do licensed stuff, but
Yeah.
Warhammer Ace.
I love it. I just find it funny all the time when people are like, "Oh, here's my idea for the cosmetic contest," and it's just like a licensed skin for an original character, and it's just like, brother, did you read the rules? They can't do license. It takes a lot of paperwork to do. So it's not like, even if it did win the contest, it's not something they can actually guarantee to happen.
I love it. I love Warhammer. Quick question, will we ever see all killers available in 2v8?
Yeah, so we'd love to be able to have all of our killers in the mode. However, it does take some time. So as you've already seen, there's difference balancing that we've got to do from 1v4 live game to 2v8. So our team of designers is working really hard on making sure we balance it so we can get everyone added in.
Yeah, I think it's good we put the brakes on it right now to do this iteration we're doing at the moment, but we're not done. So we've seen 2v8 a few times and Chaos Shuffle plus Lights Out. Will there be any other modes brought to the game?
So right now, there's nothing more that we can share about other things that we've been testing, but there have been tests, I can assure you. But we'd love to hear your ideas on what modes you'd like to see. So head on over to our forums and let us know and share with our team so that we can hear from you.
My Starbucks barista this morning asked for a one-on-one mode. So shout us your feedback. Like him, he's great. Shout out to him. Good coffee this morning. If you're queuing in 2v8 as a killer and you use the play while you wait mode that was mentioned earlier with Peanuts, oh, bye.
Yeah.
It just happened.
Oh gosh,
I still get to talk
we're
apparently.
never beating the allegations.
What happens if you're playing 2v8 with the play while you wait feature, so your killer's playing as survivors, but your match pops up while you're playing as survivor?
All right, and I already saw this popping up on Twitter. I'm looking at you, Lily. So do not worry. Your place will be saved for you. You won't miss out, and you'll have a longer queue time as a result.
you
won't miss
have
out and have a longer
you
queue
won't have
time
a
as a
longer queue
result.
time as a
So
result.
don't worry about
Important
that.
word. All right, we do have to wrap it up. As you saw, they're trying to shuffle us off as we speak. So that's the show. A bit chaotic this week, but
Yeah.
packed with exciting content. Thank you as always for joining us. We will see you again soon, and maybe you want to wrap us up there.
Yeah, so we'll see you again for our next live stream in a few months, where we'll be taking a look at an extremely cool original chapter that I'm working on. And so I'd love to see you there. Until then, enjoy The Walking Dead. P100 Michonne today, please. And thanks for tuning in. We'll see you in the fog.
Let's go raid Little Space Rock. Bye.
And that was it. Let me see how we're doing with the update. 35 minutes, 49, 39, 31, 25. Okay. 30, 26, 24, 25. I low-key want to try to play while you wait once 2v8 releases. Yeah. I think it's a great feature. From what I understood, they've changed the Legion so it will be not be too much powerful. So we won't see the entire crew of every survivor, which I think is the best. Yeah. Minutes to wait. Nope. Okay. Meanwhile, actually, I could read out some lore from the game. Let me open up another instance of YouTube so we could get Dead by Daylight music on. Ugh. What more did they add change to V8? They're reverting a change to the escape artist class where you won't trigger sprint bursts as much and won't be exhausted like more times in awkward like times. They're also adding an effect like wiretap and blast mine to, I think, the scout class, and a few more changes to some killer classes, I think, too. That's it. Oh, they're also adding Greenville, Night Map, and Treatment Theater Doctor Map. Okay. Okay. Claudette Morel. From the day that her parents gave Claudette her first science kit, she loved experiments. Her single-minded pursuit led to an early scholarship at a great college. It was a huge decision to leave Montreal, but the chance was too good to pass up. Her introverted nature means that chat rooms and forums are now her best source of social interaction. Her new favorite activity is to answer botany questions for others under her new moniker of Science Girl. One evening during a long bus ride back from the city, Claudette took a stroll that would change her life. It only took a minute for her to get completely disoriented in the thick woods. She never found her way back. Her forum only started to wonder where she was a week after she stopped posting. Claudette is not the outgoing type. Her brilliance provided her with a social handicap, and she has fled the real world for chat rooms and forums. Botany and studies fill her life, and even though she yearns for something else, it won't come via a bottom. Being thrown into a real-life situation can feel awkward and forced, but as she is used to shutting out the world, she suddenly finds hope in this inexplicable darkness that is slowly devouring her. A plant, a tree, a bush, simple greenery that might save a life. She hides within and amongst them. Her knowledge and skills flourish, and as gruesomeness roams free around her. Meg Thomas. Perhaps it was her mother that had instilled the fierce streak in her, or maybe it was her father that left them when she was a baby. Meg excelled at schoolwork, but she was off the rails. Fortunately, an athletics coach encouraged her to channel her misspent energy on the track. She motivated herself into becoming a high school star and earned a scholarship to college. When her mother fell ill, Meg decided to give up her chance at college to care for the woman who had raised her. One summer's day, on a long run deep in the woods, Meg vanished. Search as they did, they never found her body. Meg is one of those who is just simply filled with energy, unfocused and uncontrollable energy that had to come out. As a kid, it came through rowdiness and rebellion. Someone had to focus Meg before something went terribly wrong. Fortunately, someone did. She started to run, maybe from something undefined that fueled her energy. So to run equaled life. But to run now might attract those beings that crave the pain of others. But as she runs from something, instead of towards it, she understands something. She understands that speed is not of the essence. It's reaching that finish line, rather last but still breathing. She deludes whatever is out there as she glides through obstacles and fear, thus managing to stay alive. Jake Park. Growing up, the son of a wealthy CEO was always going to put pressure on Jake Park. When his brother graduated with honors from Yale, the pressure on Jake intensified. Jake just wasn't the academic type, but his father never really understood his refusal to embrace the expensive education he lavished upon him. Eventually, Jake rebelled by dropping out of school entirely. Now Jake lives off the grid on the edge of the woods. It's been years since he spoke to his father, but his mother checks in once in a while. It was she who eventually called the police. The cops said he got lost in the woods and the search party looked for days. But gave up as bad weather rolled in. Despite passionate pleas from his mother, they never resumed the search, and Jake went down in history as another casualty of the woods. Jake's destiny was set even inside his mother's womb. Heir to wealth, noble manners, and caretaker of the family reputation and legacy. During torture, it's not pain that breaks a man, it's immense pressure. And Jake couldn't handle any more pressure. Instead, he sought the opposite of the fine dining and maids. He left the grid and ended up with the forest as closest neighbor, a self-made outsider. Jake understands nature. He's not there to tame something, rather him becoming feral. Remove the brutal killers that seek out blood to drain, and Jake would feel just at home. No Wi-Fi, no fortune, 500 companies, no father or mother. Years away from modern life has given Jake a new feel for problems. Pain is just an obstacle that hinders you from getting fed. No matter what is hunting you, you need to stay one step ahead. Struggle, blend in, adapt. Just don't make it easy for others to erase you from the Earth's surface. Nia Karlsson. Nia is of Swedish descent, a tagger, and a bit of a troublemaker. She started rebelling when she was 16. She dyed her hair black and cut it in a way she liked it. In her early teens, her parents thought she lacked that thing that makes everyone else normal. She may have gone too far when her friends, not thinking well, dared her to tag the old asylum. She was never seen again. Now tries her best to survive the entity's dangers. Nia grew up in a small town of Piteå in Sweden. She had a happy childhood, even though her mom and dad worked hard. As the opportunity to move to the US became a reality, she started acting out. Her parents didn't really pick up on this as a reaction to their move. Nia was forced to leave her friends and life behind. Nia shied away from what her parents considered normal. Instead, she took refuge in skate parks, and her tag, Mashchicks, was seen more or less all over her new hometown. And Nia made a sport out of tagging government buildings. Finally, Nia's parents became used to Nia disappearing for a few days on end. As she's nimble and almost cat-like, she's able to evade deadly dangers. Years on skateboards has proven worthy training, and keeping her head down, avoiding the fuzz can be applied to all dangers. The only question is whether she has some interest in not giving up. Ace Visconti is one charming guy. With his sharp Italian looks, gray-staked hair, and silver tongue, he could pass for an aging 50s movie star. His heart has always belonged to the cards. From his roots as a poor boy in Argentina, he gambled, scammed, seduced, and smooth-talked his way to life of luxury as a high roller in the land of opportunity. Despite money always having a way of slipping through his fingers, Ace always figured he could win more. He never fulfilled that ambition. Eventually, he racked up too many debts with the wrong kind of people. And when they finally came to collect, Ace was nowhere to be found. No one knew who tipped him off or where he fled to. But anyone who knew Ace Visconti can agree on the one thing: he will survive against all odds. Feng Min was a young girl when she first picked up computer games, and she was instantly hooked. The brand new worlds enchanted her with colors, sounds, and explosions. A chance to be somewhere else, or someone else. Her parents saw no wrong with a few minutes in front of the screen, but as minutes turned into hours and sometimes days, they finally decided to pull the plug and force Feng Min to put more efforts into her studies. She felt smothered by her parents, who refused to see the potential of a future in games, so she left home and spent her time in internet cafes and LAN parties, where the old rules didn't apply. She spent hours playing, streaming, completely to rise to the top, competing to rise to the top. Her parents became what she called holiday parents, as she never saw them outside the holidays, and she became the black sheep of a one-child family. In the gaming world, however, she finally found respect. Nicknamed the Shining Lion, she was invited to join a prestigious esports team and to live in their dorms, where she found a sanctuary free of the misconceptions and prejudice she had felt from her parents in the non-gaming world. Pengmin pushed her limits to prove she was the best. Sleep was less important to her than training. At the top of her game, she filled stadiums with fans who adored her. But it couldn't last forever. The pressure to be the best grew stronger and stronger. She pushed herself too far, slept too little, and her performance began to slip. She started to lose. At night, she would stay up, tormented by the thought of disappointing her parents and her fans. She spiraled out of control and fell into a pattern of self-destruction. She started wandering the streets and visiting bars where no one knew of esports, waking up in places she didn't remember. One day she woke up somewhere completely different, in a never-ending nightmare. Pengmin did not despair. As she learned more about the challenge she was up against, she realized this was what she had been training for her entire life. Now, she was going to win. Went downstairs to get tortillas from the Mexican restaurant next door. Hell yeah. David King. The single child of a wealthy family, David King seemed destined for greatness. While growing up in Manchester, he demonstrated serious potential in both sports and academics. And with his family connections, all doors were open to him. He could have succeeded at anything if it weren't for his combative nature. David lived for the adrenaline rush of a good fight, and would go out of his way to get into one. His robustness and athletic abilities led him to rugby, where he could cut loose and really cause a ruckus. King excelled and gained a reputation as a promising, if somewhat reckless, rookie. His meteoric rise came to an abrupt end His meteoric rise came to an abrupt end when he lost his temper and assaulted a referee, earning himself a lifetime ban from the league and cutting short what most people assumed was going to be a long, successful career. King was unconcerned. Money was no issue, so he took it as an early retirement and focused on other fun things to do. Free from the constraints of a career and unenabled by the wealth of his family, David King spent most of his time at the pub, drinking, watching games, and getting into fights. Some might say he was wasting his life away. Not many people knew that he was an occasional debt collector, or that he fought in clandestine bare-knuckle fight clubs. When David King stopped showing up at the pub, the few friends he still had were not surprised. They figured he had finally picked a fight with someone stronger than he was. In a way, they were right. Who are we talking about? David King from Dead by Daylight. Gay man that he is. Kate Denson. One of Kate Denson's earliest memories was standing in front of her family, singing a song that she'd learned that morning at school, and watching smiles spread across their faces. Seeing how something as simple as a song could make people so happy was the moment when she knew that she wanted to do it with her life. She practiced, learned, she practiced? Hold on. Pronunciation.
Practiced.
Really? It's written like that? With an S? I guess there's two ways to read it. To write it. She practiced, learned the guitar as soon as she was big enough to reach over it, and was performing in front of crowds by the time she was 8 years old. Her mother did everything she could to fulfill Kate's dreams, taking her all over their home state of Pennsylvania, then across the South and even to Nashville itself. Kate won folk music competitions and talent shows whenever she participated, but for her to win, others had to lose, and that wasn't in her nature. She only wanted an outlet, a way to touch people's lives, to make them forget the worries of the world and just enjoy themselves, if only for a while. With age came a newfound freedom. She bought a battered old Chevy truck and was able to travel around her by herself, meeting fans and making new friends wherever she stopped. Hers wasn't the story of rock excess, though. Just the road, her guitar, and maybe a good bourbon to end the day. From sun-baked festivals to dark and cozy bars, people flocked to her voice and her self-penned songs of friendships, family, love, and home. These sentiments weren't just lip service. She made sure to return home as often as she could to help out in her community and entertain the local children with her tales of the wider world. She saw it as a way of giving back, of supporting others in the same way she had been. It was home where she found most of her inspiration as well. She had always loved to take long walks in the woods, around her town, exploring off the beaten track, finding a quiet spot to play and write her songs. She had a favorite location she returned to time and time again. A natural hollow, encircled by trees, that looked almost as if it had been blasted out of the rocks thousands of years ago. When she felt a strong connection to nature and to the earth itself, she let her mind be enveloped by the forest, and it rewarded her with constant inspiration. She picked up her guitar and played, her fingers dancing across the fretboard. The music that she made this time was unlike her usual uplifting tunes, being much more melancholy, even dark. Still, something compelled her to continue, to finish the song. Around her, the leaves vibrated in unison with the guitar strings, and the boughs of the trees lengthened, coalescing into a living form. Spider-like legs descended from the canopy above, grasping for her. Regaining her senses, she grabbed a rock and tried to beat them back. But their skin was hard as iron, and the rocks simply bounced off and skittered away. The legs coiled like tendrils around her limbs and lifted her upward towards the darkness overhead. Fog rolled across the clearing, obscuring both Kate and the creature of nightmares that drew her up towards itself. When the fog cleared, there was no sign of any struggle or of life, just an acoustic guitar, the scratch plate engraved with flowers, as well as the initials KD inlaid in mother of pearl. That's pretty scary. Goddamn. I like Kate's lore a lot. I do. That was really nice. Which survivors do you think has the scariest, most terrifying lore? Probably Hattie or Sable. Although they do all have like great levels of terrifying to them. Gabriel Soma also has a pretty scary lore. The update is through. We can play.
Charlie, what you doing up there? You're not supposed to be in the attic. It's forbidden.
Don't be a chicken, Molly.
Okay.
Go put away some stuff because I don't need these anymore. BRB.
Check out what I found.
What is it?
Do you think we can open it?
No, Charlie, we're not allowed in here.
Okay. The entity. Those gigantic looking spider legs in the sky. That's the same creature that took everyone into the realm. The Walking Dead chapter. The possibility of escape is never too far gone. Epitomize survival with Rick Grimes and Michonne Grimes, now available in Dead by Daylight, The Walking Dead. Wait, I probably have to hide the game for a moment. Just in case, you know. Oh, look at that! We can already preview them. Hell yeah. So cool. Jake, where's yours? Oh, scary present. Okay, so this is... Entombed Remains as well. Okay, not bad. Reset mechanic? Oh yeah, sure. I completely forgot that was in. I'm so excited. Wait. That's awesome. Survivors. Michonne. I really like this outfit over the rest of them. It's really cool. Gotta give her the scabbard, but the entity keeps taking your weapons away. Rick Grimes, bitch. Hell yeah. Oh wait, right. He's got different shirts. Nasty thing. nasty creature this thing is. Haven't seen much of that show. Yeah, I stopped watching it for like 4 episodes or something. So I don't blame you at all. I thought my outfit looked nice. How dare you call it yucky? Man, I'm talking about the creature, dude. And I know you're joking, but the creature, my guy. Kisses to you. I don't know how to respond anymore. That me, though? Ugh, why does the apple have teeth? Yuck. Oh, that's terrifying. Yuck. I don't like it. Moon of Skulls. Okay. These we already have. Okay. Sick. for this update will be larger than normal. Known issues: we are aware of an issue causing the Walking Dead theme to continue playing despite turning off the copyrighted music setting. This is being investigated. The Last Stand perk increases vault speed when it is activated. To prevent potential connectivity issues when in crossplay with other platforms, it is recommended that Nintendo users download the latest Nintendo Switch firmware version available. Killers and survivors may be slowed down when going up the right-hand side of any staircase. Yeah, right. Killers and survivors may Michonne Grimes' hair may glow bright white or yellow when close to a light source. The new survivors, the new perk, killer updates. The Executioner increased punishment of the dam's range to 10 meters was 8. Increased maximum rights of judgment duration by to 10 seconds was 5. Increased rights of judgment trail lifetime to 90 seconds was 75. Decreased rights of judgment movement speed to 4.2 meters per second was 4.4. The inputs for rights of judgment, punishment of the dam, and sending a survivor to a cage now can now be held, starting the action as soon as it becomes available. Survivors who are rescued from a cage now gain 10% haste and endurance for 10 seconds. Increased blood point score for rescuing a survivor from a cage to 2,000 was 550. Clown. Increased haste effects of Afterpiece Antidote to 12% was 10%. Decreased the time it takes for Afterpiece Antidote to clouds to activate to 1 second was 2. Decreased the hindered effect of Afterpiece Tonic to 14%. Was 15%. Decreased the hindered effect linger from Afterpiece Tonic clouds to 1 second was 2. Increases movement speed while loading to 2.3 meters per second was 1.61. Decrease the time it takes to reload to 2.5 seconds was 3. The inputs for reloading and charging a throw can now be held, starting the action as soon as it becomes available. Pig. Increased the ambush movement speed to 7.1 meters per second was 6.9. Increased crouch movement speed to 4 meters per second was 3.8. Decreased the time it takes to crouch and uncrouch to 0.8 seconds was 1. Increased the rate at which the terror radius fades when crouching to 0.33 was 0.25. The inputs for crouching and ambushing can now be held, starting the action as soon as it becomes available. Increased blood point score for escaping a reverse bear trap to 1000 was 400. Increased blood point score for searching through a jigsaw box to 200 was 100. Searching a jigsaw box now awards survival points was objective. Ignite. Increased max patrol length to 38 meters was 32. Increased patrol path creation speed to 15 meters per second was 13.8. Increased patrol path acceleration by twice. Increased strafe speed while creating a patrol path to 100% was 25%. The input for starting a patrol path can now be held, starting the action as soon as it becomes available. The Oni. Increased the Demon Strike turn rate limit during the open phase of the attack to 540 degrees was disabled. So they did go through that with the knife buff. I wonder why, though. He is already kind of strong. It's more like changes to make him easier against tougher survivors. New survivor item, Fog Vial. Press the Use Item button to release a cloud of fog, decreasing visibility, suppressing scratch marks and auras and survivors' sounds within its radius. Recharges over time. Each Fog Vial shares the following parameters: has 1 charge, has 40% opacity, has an 8-meter radius. Fog Vial variants: Apprentice, Artisan, Vigos. The add-ons, we can take a look at those later. The killer perks. Insidious. Decrease the time it takes to activate to 1 second at tier 3. Hubris. Increase the duration of the exposed effect to 30 seconds. Was 20. Dragon's Grip. It decreased cooldown to 30 seconds. Was 40. Purge Hook. Hangman's Trick. Increased aura reading range to 16 meters. Was 12. Overwhelming Presence. When a survivor starts using an item within 32 meters of you, they gain exhausted for 15 seconds. When a survivor within 32 meters of you gains exhausted, you see the closest exhausted survivor aura for 4 seconds. This perk has a 25-second cooldown. Franklin's Demise. Increased aura reading range to 64 meters. Was 32. No longer causes dropped items to lose charges over time. I feel like these two are a big blunder. I feel like Overwhelming Presence should still decrease how fast the item goes. Like how fast it gets used, right? And Franklin's Demise should still uncharge an item from its charges. Survivor perks. Potential Energy. No longer requires a minimum time spent to activate. Decrease the amount of repair required to earn a token to 1%. Was 1.5. Any means necessary. Decrease the time it takes to raise a pallet to 3 seconds. Was 4. Better Together. The aura of the generator you are repairing no longer has a range limit. Increase the duration of survivor aura reading to 30 seconds. Was 10. Exactly, Ripper. Still Sight. Decrease the time it takes to activate to 2 seconds. Appraisal. Increase the number of tokens to 4. Was 3. Each chest can now be rummaged twice. Was once. Streetwise. The first time you deplete an item with charges, see the killer's aura for 8 seconds. Items with charges retrieved from chests have 80% charges in bonus. Detective's Hunch. Increased aura reading duration to 20 seconds. Was 10. Maps no longer track revealed items. Objects. Deja Vu. Maps no longer track revealed generators. Realm Expansion. Fallen Refuge. A new map within the Withered Isle realm that introduces a special The Walking Dead themed title. Features. Custom game and spectator mode. Hooks. When only 2 survivors remain. Yeah, okay. So it's the thing where if you don't do any inputs when you're getting on in the struggle phase, you die instantly. When all remaining survivors are hooked simultaneously, they will all skip to the sacrifice sequence. Keyboard and mouse for consoles, bug fixes, blah blah blah. We know the drill. Ooh! Map and key item changes. With the recent changes to map and key items in the game, some add-ons have been retired and can no longer be used. Because of this, we are gifting each player 2,500,000 blood points for the convenience. This needs to be claimed prior to 29th August, 11 a.m. ET. Flashing lights warning incoming, by the way. You can look again when I say potato. Potato. Cool stuff, though. I like it. I like it. We have it. Wraith has an outfit in here. Oh, this one's got a beating heart in it. I don't like the ones with the hearts in it. Bone tree. I can't see it. Yeah, I mean, you did get seizures. You are going through a seizure right now, so I get it. It is kind of rough. Camera in the way. Oh yeah, I'll show. Don't worry. Like, it's nothing special. The weapon is alright. I love that haircut a lot. It's really nice. That's a really cool jacket too. Fengman's getting an outfit. Coffee pot. Getting the apple teeth. Skull mug. Skull mug's pretty cool. Terrible hat for the hag. It looks whack. This part looks better though. It does. And then her claw arm. Skull arachnid. They're trying to hint at a Zelda thing with the Skulltulas or whatever they're called. They're not. I'm just tripping balls. This is one of the contest winners' banners from last time. Felix, Bone Path with Knight on it. First part of the new unknown outfit. Eldritch skeleton thing. This is cool. That's a nice ornament to have. You were tripping on balls? Then stop dropping them. You're right, you're right. I need to lock in and stop dropping my balls. Michaela outfit. It's cute. With the banner with it. Another, a badge. Another skull spider. Organic architecture. Legion? That's a Legion skin. Ooh, that's a cool banner. Badge. That's cool too. Claws of Despair. Really cool. Here's a new Sable outfit too. Knight badge. Sable's last headpiece. Night thing. It's a nice outfit, but not something I'd wear. And then red versions of what we saw. Gold versions of what we saw. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. And then white and blue. Okay. Quests. Into the Fog. I like that they have like images, so here you have Trapper kicking a generator. Complete 1 trial as the Trapper using the Brutal Strength perk. Huh. Complete 1 trial as the Huntress. Okay. I miss coming to streams. Complete 1 trial as Dwight Fairfield using the Bond perk. And then 1 is Meg. Okay. Rift Pass stuff. Sick. Look at the moon. I think I unlocked a banner too, I just can't find it for some reason. Yes, River? It's a blue rarity. Let me pet ya. Sure, buddy. Blue. I don't think I unlocked it. I think I'm a little off from it. But whatever. I do have the gold one. put on classic Greenville. Actually, it's either Hooked on You or it's Greenville. Badge. Do we like have a summer one? I'm pretty sure we do. Unless I'm thinking of a charm. That might be. Well, I'll just put the pumpkin in the cat. Classic. Roxanne, are you here? Oh. The presets. Yes. They changed my map offerings. Look at that. I have so many map offerings that are just useless. They converted a bunch of the map offerings I had into what is now the official 5.
Okay. This is not what I expected.
God, I love you, Sable. You're so cool. Why do I have 399 of these? The sharpened flint. When sparked near the map, new sigils appeared in unexpected locations. When using the map, all totems within the range are revealed. That's a good offer. That's a good add-on. If I'm gonna have a map, I might as well bring that. Reset 4. Oh my god. Yes, okay. Time to remake everything. Okay, I want to move stuff. This first one, Strength and Shadows Wicked. Okay. This first one is just going to be Adept. Nothing more to it. Adept, no item. I can rename it. Add pet, no. Adept, there you go. Adept Sable. Reset 2. Invocation Weaving Spiders. Okay. With Michaela's Clairvoyance. That's a Jake perk. Iron Will, that's the one. Dead Hard. just name it Invocation. Preset 3. Here. Strength and Shadows. We're keeping Deja Vu. We're putting on Circle of Healing and Botany Knowledge. Do I want this? I think I prefer Spine Chill. Yeah. Just for variety. Uh... Strength and Shadows. Number four is Wicked. Wicked, Shadow Step. I had Deja Vu here too. Overzealous. I don't need. So I have something to make me do gens 10% faster, so I don't think I need Deja Vu on top of this. I could have Will Make It, though. Medkit. Both blue add-ons. Offering Event 1. Rename that one Wicked. Preset 5, so now I get to play around. Ooh, okay. I think preset 5 could always be good to have. Wicked. Strength and Shadows. Lucky Break. And what's the other one? Overcome. Escape Artist. Preset 6. God, that's so cool, man. I got 7 presets for this shit. I love it. Ah. Thank you, DBD. This is really nice. Preset 6. I could do anything. I could really. Okay, what could I do? Oh, I get to think about more things to do with this character. That's awesome. I could put a Mega Boon here. I could, yeah. I love your excitement for this. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What could I do? I am, it's cute. I love watching people get happy and excited over what they love doing. Yeah, it is cute. There's so many interesting builds I could make. I've got 2 more slots for presets like that. I could pair up Overzealous with Prove Thyself. I like using Spine Chill. I think I should use that more often. It has a requirement of the killer looking at you within a 36-meter range, but you are 6% faster at repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, cleansing speed, blessing, opening exit gates, and unlocking. So that's quite good. I could use Streetwise in a new build too. Showing the killer aura for 8 seconds, and anything I get out of chest has plus 80% charges, which is pretty goddamn good. I could bring Shoulder the Burden in case someone's getting tunneled. Shoulder the Burden brought with for the people could be really good. Because then I could unhook whoever's getting tunneled. They go from 2 face hooks to 1, and I go from 0 to 1, equaling both of us. And I could use for the people to instantly heal them and lose a health state for me so that I am more likely to get chased next or something. But maybe the killer's like busy in between and chasing some other survivor. So I don't know, that could be good. Shoulder the Burden for the people. I'll have Clean Break and Resilience. So, the way this works, Shoulder the Burden is I unhook someone who has 2 faces on hooks. If I have 0, I take 1. If I have 1, I take 2. If I have 2, I can't take more. So I can't do it here. But for the people, I can then heal them immediately, like instantly. I'm broken for 60 seconds. After that 60 seconds, I can, if I'm not in any danger, I can risk like doing, because Clean Break is gonna activate because I healed them. So then if they try healing me, I can press Clean Break, and then after 60 seconds, I'll be healed. But for that whole 120 seconds, I do so many things 9% faster. Repairing, sabotaging, healing, unhooking, vaulting, cleansing, blessing, opening exit gates, and unlocking chests, I believe it is. So that would be pretty good. Toolbox. And T tunnel. Preset 7. Preset 7 could be like a Gen Rush build, right? Or something for general help with everything. Deja Vu. We can put Kindred. Hope. And Desperate Measures. I'll take a medkit with it. Offering always the blood points. Rename it. It's a big question, but does the preset slots have the ability to different for different cosmetics as well? They do. That's in a different one. That's in a different cosmetic preset thing you'll see in a second. So there's 2 different sets of 7 presets. One of the 7 presets are for loadouts. The other 7 are for outfits. You'll see. Solo you hero. Heroine, because we're a woman in this one. Okay, here, customization, preset 1 through 7. So let's say preset 1 here. Hold on, let me wear the outfit I normally wear when I do this. Normal hair with the darkest Skull Queen and black thigh highs. This, I can rename it. Can I rename it? Equip your selections to update the preset. Okay, I'm pretty sure you can rename it. I don't know, maybe that's a problem that they have right now. But that's my preset 1. Preset 2. Here's where it begins to be more seasonal. So that's preset 2. Preset 3 is summer. Preset 4 can be more in the red part for Blood Moon event. Preset 5. That can be the anniversary outfit. I wouldn't wear that one with the outfit. Probably wear this one though. Maybe. Preset 6. I think I've got, yeah, Iron Maiden shirt, skirt, normal air. Preset 7. Can just be this one for now. But yeah, that's the selections for outfits as well. Really cool stuff. Prestige 90. I am 10 prestiges from having level prestige 100 Sable. And Michaela is only 2 behind. I'll start getting ready. I'll mess with the presets as I go. So make this preset 3. Preset 2 is Halloween. Preset 1, the normal outfit I have for her, I think, is this hair, shirt, skull shirt, and this, the jeans. Preset 4, what did I make it for Sable? I think I made it the blood. Yeah. Preset 4. Michaela does have a blood outfit. Preset 5. That can be based around her. Masquerade outfit. Preset 6. Completely forgot what that was for her. my god, it's Rick Grimes and Michonne. Holy shit, guys. Also, I don't know if it's new, but I can hear the fire now next to the survivors. I don't know if it's because it's actually just there now. What? Whoa! Whoa, hey! There's a fucking metal beam right there. What the fuck? Okay, that's funny. How does that happen? I thought the background of like the loading of the offerings was like a thing that was in front of everything, right? Why was there just a metal beam right there? That's funny. Holy shit, what? Also, again, I finished all my the challenges in Dead by Daylight except one that is bugged, so I can't do it yet. It's I Want It, I Got It with Skull Merchant. Hey, man! Big swing! Ow! My left nut. What? Whoa, buddy. Yeah, he broke it. We're going to Shack. Cool. Okay, he left us alone. Crazy enough. Basement is here, so we can just... Look at that, the bar is yellow. So now I'm faster than if someone else was healing me. Because of botany knowledge with strength and shadows, adding up to 120%. Really cool stuff. Michonne! Oh my god, I'm a big fan. I never watched the show. I only watched like 3 episodes, but you're cool. I heard. Lara, please, run. I watched Zero. Holy shit, she got the flashlight save? What? Oh, brother. Oh, brother. What? How the fuck did Lara get the flashlight save? What? He was really not careful with where he was looking. Crazy. Where'd Michonne go? Michonne is like a weird name for me, I feel like. Yo, Michonne. Michonne. Yeah, Damn it. Yo, Lara, go for it. And then I can go to basement, heal myself again. Wiretap? No, this is Trail of Torment. For as long as the generator is regressing, he is undetectable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. About 15 seconds to heal yourself. Okay, Michonne, I'm on the way. Yeah, it's from the killer. It's a very good perk if left unchecked, especially on Michael. Because essentially you can be tier 3 Michael Myers with like no terror radius whatsoever. And it's so good because they're all exposed in that moment. So them having no clue where you are unless they have straight like line of sight on you is crazy. I feel like that's kind of how Michael Myers is supposed to be, though. But yeah, no, Trail of Torment is a Pyramid Head perk. The Unknown can also very much benefit from it very well. Because unlike the breathing of Michael Myers, or like the cloth sounds of Ghostface, the Unknown's only noise is when he's right behind you, or the voices that it makes. Paired with stuff like Mindbreaker, makes you blind, so you can't see that the generator is yellow when you're working on a generator. If there's a well-placed like third seal as well, that can be really aggressive with Trail of Torment, because then they don't see the aura of the generator that you did that to at all. So they'll just have to guess which generator is regressing that has Trail of Torment to actually get it to do its thing. I love how the game's like system for giving you blood points for like being close to the killer is inconsistent. Like just now I got like 62 for passing through like the middle of his terror radius, but most of the time when I'm literally up the ass of the killer, the game's like, oh, here's 12. I'm just like, bitch, what? He was right there. What do you mean 12? I should be rewarded more for this. It's just kind of crazy. I really, really love that we have 7 presets now. Because I feel like 3 is very limiting, you know? Because I always wanted to have like a preset for Adept. I wanted one for things to go with the other perks that the character has, like this one. And sometimes I would even want something like more like memes, like if I'm playing Steve and I just want to be a Steve goal, you know? So I'm glad they added more presets to do that. They added 4 goddamn presets, man. That is so good. So now I can live out my dream of just having the 3 perks that the character has. Put this on, nothing else, rename it. Adept. 2 would be Clairvoyance. Is that right? Is there an E between? No, there isn't. There you go. Clairvoyance. Okay. This is more like for a hatch situation. I feel like this one needs a map. Increase the duration of auras revealed by maps for 2 seconds. I'm gonna take the sharpened flint. But when using the map, all totems within range are revealed. Increases the maximum range of a map by 8 meters. The range is... I don't know. Press the use item button to reveal all auras of all palace vaults and injured survivors within 48 meters. Using the secondary interaction creates a beam. Okay. I don't know what the range is, but we'll figure it out. I very much like the rework to maps. It's really nice. Finally, the broken key is brown, because why was it not? When it literally does not that much at all. Because what the broken key does is it just shows you auras within 48 meters for 8 seconds by holding the use item button. But that's not even what it used to do. It had just seconds of use in it. With nothing. So you could use a broken key to just do nothing, I guess. I'll put open-handed. And... kindred. Preset 2. Circle of Healing. Strength in shadows. Body knowledge is a must. Actually, what I can put here is overzealous. Although, Deja Vu is really good, though. It really do be. And that's just gonna encourage me to find totems then. That's fine. Call that one... Moon. Circle of Healing. I can't even do... Okay, I'll just call it Circle of Healing. Yeah. Preset 4. Shadow Step, Wicked. This is to help me be sneakier. This helps me see killer aura. I need something to help me, like, to encourage me to bless totems. Let's see. I could pair it up with Overzealous again. Yeah, Overzealous, Distortion, just to be a bit more elusive. Bring it with a map, purple, brown, and then cake. Okay, now preset 5. I can make a Mega Boon. Circle of Healing, Shadow Step, Exponential, Dark Theory. Bring him up again. Purple brown. Well, come on in, Rose. How are you? And then that, and then rename it Ultra Boon. Reset 6. There's a fly in my room. Preset 6, preset 6. For Sable, I made something... What did I make on preset 6 for Sable?
Where am I?
Anti-tunnel, okay. For Michaela, I could do anti-slug. Yeah, sounds right. Anti-slug. We're gonna need a map, regardless of anything. We're gonna need Unbreakable. Anything about dying? Boon exponential. We're gonna live forever. I'm almost done with my masterpiece. Minute minus feats. Nice. I could put in stakeout. I don't think I need anything else. We could put buckle up. While healing a survivor in the dying state, you both can see the killer's aura. When completing healing completing healing a survivor from the dying state to injured, the healing survivor gains 50% haste for 5 seconds and leaves no scratch marks during this time. So he can just, that person can go pick up more people. Anti-slug, and then we can have something for general solo queue. Hope. Kindred. Deja Vu. And Botany Knowledge. Or even, yeah, Botany Knowledge. And then I can bring a toolbox. I'm almost done with my masterpiece, Ministries. I read that already. Okay, Sable, what are... He said 5 is anniversary, 4 is blood, 6 is just the band shirt, and 7 is whatever. Michaela, preset 4, preset 5, preset 6 has to be done. Preset 6, do we have her band shirt? No, but we have Murder Mill or Freddy's. Freddy's, this haircut, and some nice jeans. 7, we can put on the what's it called? Sci-fi story. Hell yeah. Okay, let me work on one more survivor that I've been playing more recently.
There are really odd things about this place.
Okay, so Scavenger, Exaltation, Moment of Glory, Plunderer. You want a toolbox. We'll take the engineer's one with these. Actually, any toolbox will do. Any toolbox is good either way. We used all the cakes, the coconut scream pies on him. The rest of his offerings are quite bad. Scavenger. Reset 3. I think that's Troubleshooter. I like to put it with Chemtrap. Live. And Deja Vu. Keep bringing a toolbox. Reset 2 is made for this. Oh, wait. Reset 1 is this? Oh, yeah, okay, wait. Reset 2, whoops. Live. Deja Vu. Troubleshooter. This one is Troubleshooter, my bad. This is made for this. Made for this. Champion of Light. Let's see. After you finish healing another survivor, gain the endurance status effect. I like putting Botanic Knowledge on him because it feels like he would use the plant from the new, like the Dvarka to heal people if he's going into the woods to survive. It just feels right. We can keep Deja Vu. Deja Vu seems good. This can be his Adept. So it begins with made for this. Actually, let me... Made for this, Troubleshooter, Scavenger. Nothing here. Reset 5. Let's see. Elimination. Overzealous. Prove thyself. Resilience, maybe? No. Botanic Knowledge again. Give him toolbox. Actually, you know what? Scavenger. Not sack. Scavenger, not sack. God damn it. Scavenger. Elimination. Overzealous. Prove thyself. Gen jockey. Six. Another scavenger build. This time, it's more made for solo. So, hyper focus. Stakeout. This is not happening. Fatter skill checks. Toolbox. Solo gen. Solo engineer. 7. Rose dancing. So cute. Sorry, I just thought of making like a build with like scene partner and just calling it attention whore, but I don't know if they'll let me write that in. Because I have nothing to do besides watching you. There. Okay. Do it. Do it. I want to see. Will they let me? They do let me. They do let me do it. That's funny. Okay, wait. That's not the build I want to make, though. I'll make that build on someone else. I will. Hmm. Okay, with Quick Gambit. When you are chased by the killer, see the aura of other survivors. Any survivors repairing a generator gains a 5% repair speed bonus. Okay. So for as long as I don't lose a health state, that should be good. Best way to prevent that is probably seeing windows and and pallets. I don't necessarily want to have to do it with windows of opportunity, though. Nah. I'll put the Dark Sense. Makes... Each time a generator is completed, Dark Sense activates. While Dark Sense is active, the killer entering a 24-meter radius around you reveals their aura for 10 seconds. And then I could... what do I do after that? Objective Obsession could be good. Yeah. Rename that... Runner. I don't really wear anything for anything else for him. Oh yeah, I completely forget I can level up these two. I completely forget to. I'm so like focused on prestiging Sable and Michaela and stuff. Okay. Let me go into Sable though. We'll try out solo queue heroine. See how heroine. One of them is a drug, the other one's a hero, but a woman one. Heroine. Pronunciation.
Heroine.
Heroine. Okay. It's just strange to me because one of them is hero, the other one's heroine. I just say my main female lead or female lead. Wait, my outfit. There you go. It's still summer. Gotta wear the bikini. There it is again, the fucking metal beam. Look at that, Rose. Why is it there? It's really funny. It really is. Metal beam, go! That metal beam wants to be the main character. That metal beam is like the guy in the middle of the party. It's like, I'm here too, guys. I also have an important role in this party. That metal beam is playing support in every RPG. I absolutely love having 7 presets for both cosmetic and loadouts. I feel like that's fantastic. Michael. Good old Michelle Myers. Michelle Myers. Heroes, please save us from the evil dragon. Metal Beam can tag along as well. Run, David, run. I just keep playing around. I think I will get more done this week, and I'm too sleepy to do anything right now. Yeah, sometimes you gotta take a break. I can play sneaky around this Myers. Oh my god. Is he gone? Oh, my ears gotta get scratched. Whoa! He's been stalking for a while. This is bad. I should get in a locker. Whatever I do, I gotta get in a locker. Because if this is, oh no. Okay, he just went down. If this is just normal Myers, we're fine. If this is Tombstone Myers, he can kill you. He can just skip the rest of the gameplay and just kill you. And a good counter to that is getting in a locker. Okay, we're not doing too bad. He seems like a infinite Myers, so he's never gonna come out of tier 3. Which is very dangerous. Oh god. Yeah, he's not coming out of tier 3. Help him up. Help him. Now, spread apart. Gotta get the other one as soon as we can, man. Maybe? Question mark. Does it even matter? No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're all exposed the entire time anyways. It really doesn't matter. Why me? David just fucking left us. Or his Wi-Fi gave out, I don't know. Alright, we just need one gen after what David and Ace are repairing. One generator and we're good. Boys, come to this one. The generator, brother. Goddamn. The bot is like, please help. Help me. Heal me, please. And I'm just like, doesn't fucking matter. Even if you were healed, he could just down you in one shot anyways. Fat spin. Yeah. What? The fuck? Come on. Look at the healing speed on that bad boy. What the fuck? Baghdad! Please! Okay. Bam! There you go. Perfect. I'll go into the corner. You'll have a real hard time hooking us. Good shit, Ace. Good shit. No, 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 no. Continue with the gate. Continue with the gate. Continue with the gate. Fine, whatever. Go! Okay, we're good. We're clear. Ugh! Hell yeah. Please! Stop. Okay. God damn, we got a lot of blood points from this one. Surprisingly. The teabag? Come on, be a better sport than that. Sick. Oh, look at that. Ooh, okay. Play with your food, fire up, save the best for last, search. That's why I lived so long. It's because he had save the play with your food and I was the obsession. So he was ignoring me half the time to get speed boosts out of me. Where do you get these boats from? What the hell? Sick. Never seen those. So cool though. Glad to have been the obsession that game. But I feel like I can make some adjustments to this build. Okay. So this is generally to help on solo queue, but I can rename it. I can undo that. Wicked. You self-unhook attempt is in the basements always succeed. When you are unhooked or unhook yourself, you see the killer's aura for 20 seconds. I can make a build around seeing Killer Aura. I feel like that could be cool. Wicked, Strength in Shadows. Actually, we'll skip on that for now. Object of Obsession. Poised is also pretty nice. If I pair up Metal of Man with Object of Obsession, if I take 3 protection hits and then get the hit where the next occasion that you put your you would be put into the dying state from the injured state is ignored. From that point on, I can see the
Moral of the story is, death isn't what I expected.
the killer can see my aura when I'm 16 meters away or more. But if I have Objective Obsession, I also see the killer aura for all that time. And I can work on stuff faster. I can do healing, repair, and cleansing speed 6%. But do I really want to pair that up with Metal Man? It's a really cool combo, but how often will I actually benefit from it? I don't know. I can put Wiretap. Actually, Inner Focus is pretty good too. Let's put that in. Let's rename it to... just Killer Aura. Yeah, I can pair this up with the Fog Vials. Let's see. Yeah, base fog vial. I'll put the mushroom formula like once or twice. Let's try that. New survivor item though, that's cool. Although I am slightly disappointed that it's like a fog crystal that's slightly reworked. I do like having more item variety in the game, so that's a bonus I like. Sick. Abrupt intervention? Yeah. Alright. I need to know where basement is for this perk, this build to work better. It's a check. Okay. I can work on this generator over here. Massive, and now they don't know I went this way. Okay. Pick the generator where Dwight was. I should play some Nia as well, because of her Streetwise perk being buffed. Or I guess reworked entirely. But in reality, I went to Shaq. Okay, I like this fog vial, I do. With the right build, it's really good. Oh shit, this January here. Oh, come on, man. Guess that's Grim Embrace. I'll go get Dwight so I can recharge Lucky Break. Come here, buddy. Huh. What the? Oh, what the deuce? Okay. All right. Ah, into a strong loop. Woo! All right. Oh, massive. Oof. Silent Hill, let's go. Okay, there we go. He left. Dude. Holy shit. That was honestly really good. Even though I fumbled a few times in the chase and I could have totally went down, but I didn't. You know what? I should have took it. I should have took it down because now one of the Fengmans is getting chased and she's not in a good spot. I'll heal myself and then I'll see what I can do. I should have taken the down though. sacrifices need to be made for the match to go in the direction we want it to go. Fog Vial's dope though. Holy. Oh, you see that? Camera disabled. So cool. Okay, so I'm guessing main building has the other generator, right? What the deuce? Yeah, main building. Feel like there should be one around here. Yeah, there is. No way! Oh. Nah. No. Oh shit, he had like 4 slowdown perks. Holy. Wow. What the fuck? That's very thoughtful of you, River. I appreciate it. Okay. Actually, I think a medkit, toolbox would be better here. Yeah, no, look at that. All 22 tomes finished, except this one challenge, because it... Huh? Oh! They changed the challenge? Wait! I can do that. Hold on. Cancel. They changed what it was. This used to be called I Want It, I Got It. Damage a generator or destroy a drop pallet 10 times. What? Thorough destruction. Okay. This used to be different. This used to require you to down a survivor that was either marked by a claw trap or injured by your drones as Coal Merchant. But now it's different. Fascinating. I can actually take them all down now. I'm the type to make gifts for those I care about and or respect. Yeah, that's very good. I mostly want to learn to attract girls. Some like homemade girls a lot. Sure, show me gifts a lot, yeah. Okay, let me play killer then. So I can't make gifts for those I actually want to make gifts for? That's fine. The thought is very much appreciated. Oh yeah, I can do. Oh my god, I can. All right, I can do more presets for the killers too. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. How long does it take to make a scarf? I don't know. How big you gonna make it? Beast of prey. When you gain bloodlust, gain undetectable for 40 seconds. Hmm. Okay. Undetectable. I want to keep Iron Grasp. Gotta find supplies first. I'm undetectable, but I get to see their aura. Could be cool. Luna Noir, hey! Luna Noir, hello. How are you? There it is. Okay, preset 2. This one. That one. This is Territorial Imperative. I can't put it all in one spot. Preset 4. Huntress Lullaby. Plaything. Penty. How's it going? It's going well. What about you? chilling. Hell yeah. Speaking of chilling, I probably need to eat in a sec. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I need to eat. Okay. Yeah, I think this build holds up. Huntress Lullaby. My carpet shampooer almost caught on fire, but I'm chilling. Hell yeah. What could I pair this up with? I could put in something to chase survivors. Well, not chase, but find. Spies from the Shadows. Darkness Revealed. Ultimate Weapon. Call up Brian just to have something for generators. Tracker. Genetic limits. Ball Shaking Thunder. Brutal Strength. Rapid Brutality. Chaser. Would it be cheating if I had my sister draw my OC hairstyles instead of doing it myself? Not necessarily. Sometimes it might end up in looking better because another person may have better experience in the hairstyles and stuff. Okay. Nowhere to hide. All of brine. Grim Embrace. This can be... Generator slowdown. Okay. Which one do I want to take in? A little busy, but I wanted to stop by and bug you a little. All right. I think this is good. Bye, Luna. Take care. Which one do I want to try, though? I think I wanted to go with this one. Eat food, Jason. You're right. I'll be RBM. I'll make food. Drink and food has been acquired. Okay. Thank you, welcome back, Rose. Beard meets food. What you get? Anything I could put in a tortilla, really.
Yeehaw! Today we're at a place called Texas Rocks, which is in Yeovil. A far cry from Texas, but they got a big fat juicy steak challenge, so we're gonna give it a bash. I think this is the back of the restaurant. It's definitely well festooned with Texan accessories, if you look on the walls and whatnot. I don't know if the challenge is actually on the menu, or... Oh wait, there it is. The steak challenge costs 80 quid, 75-ounce steak, 3 double sides. You can choose from chili cheese fries, mac and cheese, creamy garlic mushrooms, garlic bread. You get 1 hour to complete, free upon completion, and I am told
The face
there is
he
also
did.
a t-shirt.
Yeah.
How many people do that in here really drunk on a Friday night?
Everyone.
Yeah? I'll stop then. So as you can see, they've got a little kind of man v food wall thingy. I did not realize they have not 1, not 2, but 3 different food challenges here. One of them is ice cream, one of them is a burger challenge, the other one's the one we're doing today, the steak challenge. And if you win, you get a little, you see that? A little kind of walk of fame. I thought it was a typo when it says Walk of Fame. I thought it was Wall of Fame. It's actually like the Walk of Fame in LA. You get like a little star on there. And only one person's ever done this, right? Yeah?
That's correct. Only one person has completed it.
Back in 2019. It's about time somebody else beat it, I think. Oh, the steaks. He's bringing out the fresh, raw cut of steak. This is it. Oh, goodness me.
Do you reckon you can handle it then?
Smells delicious. Already seasoned.
So, how do you want that cooked?
I realise this might get a negative reaction, but can I get that well done?
Okay.
Or as well done as possible. Yeah, I wouldn't normally, but it'll just make it easier, less sinewy, I think. Yeah, I'll take well done.
No worries, man.
Hell yeah. We also get B-roll, let's go.
Imagine if the chef comes down and just stacks it down the stairs. Oh, steak, all the sides go everywhere. I'd still eat him. I'd still eat him off the floor. Oh, here we go.
There you go.
Goodness me. 75-ounce steak, 3 double sides, 1 hour, free meal, some vouchers, t-shirt, and a spot on that Wall of Fame at steak. Think I got it?
Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Thank you. Trust the bearded guy to show up.
3, 2, 1, go!
I like the girl. The girl was very good. I don't suppose you have any sauce.
What sauce would you like?
Barbecue, maybe? Oh, thank you very much. Is that Red's True barbecue sauce? You're right, you're advertising a different restaurant there. I'll dip this in the creamy mushroom sauce, actually.
Looks good. Is that a set of mac and cheese too?
Yeah, and I've only had a double burger. You think he's got it? Yeah, now.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah?
Come on. You can do it.
The combination of the barbecue sauce and the creamy mushroom sauce. It's actually working quite well so far.
What's the tactic here with the like what's going on?
There are no tactics. What are you talking about? The key with the steak challenge is to always be busy, especially when it's a steak this big. If you're not cutting the meat up as you chew, something's going wrong.
School day.
I have only seen one person attempt it myself, and they only got halfway through. They quit after about 38 minutes.
No!
Yeah, they just couldn't do it anymore.
Cameraman, I've just noticed something. Neither of you are wearing your cowboy hats. Yeah, yeah. There you go. Get the Stetson on. Surprisingly, that suits you really well.
Maybe I could have made it in the cowboy era.
I think you need to wear that on every shoot now.
I know I gave it some grief at the start, but I'm quite thankful for the creamy sauce. This feels bigger than 75 ounces. This feels bigger than that 100 ouncer I did in, where was it, Red Ruth or something?
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
He's doing well.
How's it taste, Adam?
It tastes very good. Feels like I'm on the high plains of the Texas Panhandle, sat on my cattle ranch, enjoying a nice, needlessly large steak dinner. It's good. It tastes good.
Very descriptive. Put that English degree to use. You not giving it a go?
Not a chance. It looks like I would give it a go, but nah.
You've got the beard. Do you want a job, like?
But they're forever cleaning it. Yeah.
You could do a little temporary dye of the beard, get him to sit over here, maybe push the seat back a little. Your two-man job.
You put some pounds on since the last video.
It'll take me a week to eat, I'm not even joking.
I'm not going to be far behind you. Come on.
I've got a joke for you, mate.
I'm ready. Hit me.
Why do steaks make such good comedians?
Why do steaks make such good comedians?
Because the jokes are well done.
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him.
It's rare you find a good joke in a steakhouse. Yeah, all right, we're done. Cut that, George.
Did you say it was disgusting?
No.
No, oh, it is.
No, we're impressed. I can't imagine
She's really
eating that
pretty.
steak and then moving on to the creamy
Oh
sauce.
yeah, don't remind me about that part. I'm just trying to focus on the steak for now. I start to swell up. Why does it happen to me all the time lately? You know, we're done with the steak though. That's gonna count for like a small round of applause right now. Whenever I do a steak challenge, there's always an army of people in the comments saying, "Why did you get it well done?" But it actually does make it a little easier because it has less sinew in there. It's also a little bit more palatable for people to watch. I think some people just don't enjoy other people watching, other people eating rare steak, right? You can actually swallow chunks much more safely as well. I mean, I wouldn't recommend swallowing whole chunks of steak, but if you have to, if it gets a little chewy, you've got the option there. It's much more dangerous if it's rare. All right. That's a steak. About done, I'd say, yeah? Oh, right, this is the size. Chili cheese fries.
Cheese fries, hell yeah.
That's a
I didn't
big
know
portion.
what that was until now. Looks good.
You look like, is it Jesse off Toy Story?
To be honest, I'm concentrating that much, I forgot I had it on.
That's ridiculous. Where's it gone?
It's in there somewhere.
I saw him put some chunks in his pants, in his pockets.
I think we've reached that necessary juncture at which I need to order a fizzy beverage. I suppose you have a Diet Coke?
Diet Coke.
Thank you very much.
You're sweating.
I'm sweating profusely.
Reed sweats.
2 sides down, 4 remaining.
That is filled. I like having like a tiny bit from the edge of the glass, but oh my god, he's doing
No
it.
ordinary person would order 6 sides. Come on now.
Oh, the mac and cheese looks so good.
Don't get any ideas.
What'd you say?
Don't get any ideas. Time for the mushroom.
Just hold the nose and go for it.
Alright, fortunately, only you two are in the blast area, so if this comes back out.
I don't know, these behind you might be as well.
Oh.
Never seen him grimace at anything except mushrooms. It's ridiculous.
Even Achilles had a heel. Alright, this is Bibik's food, and that was Texas Rock's Giant Steak Challenge.
That was insane, actually. I've never seen him struggle so much.
Thank you very much. Couldn't have done it without you. Go on then. You got cheesecake?
Yeah.
That's the cheesecake?
That's the cheesecake.
I would like 1 slice of cheesecake, please. Short of breath now.
I have a slight problem.
Yeah?
He's had the last piece of cheesecake.
You scumbag! Since this man has taken the last slice of cheesecake, can I go with the brownie tart, please? Thank you.
Ruined this video.
Right then, mate, so we got your little plaque to go on your wall.
The plaque's already
plaque's
done.
there, yeah. Well, we kind of
Oh
thought,
my God.
you know, with you is coming. That's for you to wear on your next steak challenge,
Oh, nice, pop pink.
along with some Jack Daniels goodies from us.
Oh, thank you very much.
And then there's a voucher for the redeeming of your steak.
Oh, thank you. Is this transferable?
Of course it is.
In which case, I've got to give it to the man with the beard.
Oh, that's cool.
Hell yeah. Massive hands.
That's a little special. It's already got the mounting hooks on the back and everything. I tell you what, I'm not surprised that only one person has ever defeated that. Ollie Dummer. Props to you, Ollie. If you're out there and you see this, comment down in the comment section. And hopefully the audience will show you some love, because that was rough. Hey, hang on. Ollie Dummer did a 40-ounce rump. Have you doubled it? No, I'm onto you now.
Maybe get double size, like.
A star which is twice as big. We'll just stick it over Ollie's star. Let's go. Oh, thank you very much. A normal size dessert, thank God.
Ooh. would assume so. That it's good. Yeah.
So I'm just gonna put this up on its rightful place on the little wall of fame here. You ready? You ready? Just gonna put it right over the top of Ollie 40-ounce stomach. No, I'm joking.
All right. I'm gonna go put my plate away. I'll be right back, and we'll get into Dead by Daylight again. BRB. You know, I think it's only fair for me to finish the challenge that used to be a Skull Merchant challenge as Skull Merchant. Already into a match. Perfect. I just need to break 10 pallets or generators. There's the beam again. Oh, it's just there. That's really funny. Oh, seeing that metal beam every time. What a treat. Okay. Oh, she passed. Never mind. That's one. Wait a second. All right, that was wonderful, actually. Yeah, he became our obsession. He becomes a new obsession. Oh, come on. What? Man. Man, it's not the best visibility. Whoa, wait. Okay. every hook I have, I lose a generator. You went past, you son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, but this chase is only gonna take so long. She's gonna then become the obsession when I actually do down her. God, that's so fucking annoying. Not the vial herself. Oh my god. Of course, you just have a fucking pallet here too. Oh. Please! God damn it. Okay, I need to find Daryl or whatever his name is. That's not him over there, is it? No, that's not him. Come on, dude. Fucking get out. Oh, they opened the other door too, didn't they? No, they didn't. Oh, God. I did the challenge. Oh, I did it. Ugh. This is not a match I'm proud of. Fuck. He's already Motherfucker. Just get out, man. Fuck yeah. New item hides aura. Aura and scratch marks, yeah. Man. Why was this the team I was going up against? At least now every tome is done. God, that's so annoying. Oh. Oh, okay. Alright, DVD. Alright, buddy. All right. Since we have to wait a bit, I'll be right back. I'll go find a dipping sauce for the other snack I brought. Okay. Let me see what this is about.
Viewbotting on
Twitch finally addressing a big problem.
Viewbotting on Twitch has been a big problem for many years now, and nothing has been done about it despite countless conversations from users about it. And this isn't some like wackadoo conspiracy that you can just write off as just like fake paranoia. Viewbotting on Twitch has been a big problem for many years now, and nothing has been done about it despite countless conversations from users about it. And this isn't some like wackadoo conspiracy that you can just write off as just like fake paranoia over nothing. This isn't like 5G and airport body scanners blasting you with gay beams that turn you into a mutant that craves penis or something. This is a very real thing. And it's not even like it's hidden or anything. It's not exactly a secret. It's about as much of a secret as ketchup's main ingredient being tomatoes and sugar. It is blatant. And for the longest time, it felt like they did nothing to stop it. So tons of streamers over the years have just shamelessly used viewbots to inflate their numbers to float to the top of the categories and grow, which is, of course, very unfair to the people that don't do that, but there's never been any, like, real punishment that I can see for it. Even in the most extreme and obvious cases where someone bots up to, like, 10K viewers on Mr. Hoggleberry's, farmyard, barnyard adventure or something, and it's like a streamer with 400 followers. Even in cases like that, I've seen they get maybe like a temporary suspension, then they're back like the next day and still do it again, but make it like, instead of 10K viewers, it's like 400 viewers just to stay at the top. And of course, it's a tool not just utilized by streamers trying to get noticed in a very saturated market, it's also been a tool used by some of the biggest streamers on the platform.
Yeah, I mean, of course, he's on Twitch. It's real. There's no viewbots or fake bots on Twitch, dude.
You should start viewbotting, Matt. Dude, actually, I've been thinking about suggesting viewbotting to a lot of people because they don't do anything about it. There's countless streamers on this platform. Some of the top 10 streamers on this platform just viewbot. Just do it. Fuck it.
Now, of course, Shroud's just taking the piss here, but he's expressing frustration at how common it is and how there is seemingly no consequences for it, so why wouldn't everyone just viewbot? Even though a lot of them are. Ask any, like, big streamer, except for the ones blatantly viewbotting, I suppose, about how rampant this issue is, and all of them will tell you the same thing. That a ton of people at, like, the upper echelon of Twitch viewership are viewbotting as well. It again is not just reserved for, like, smaller streamers trying to break out by artificially inflating their numbers. It is just super common, and everybody knows it. But everyone also knows that there hasn't really been any effort from Twitch to stop it. It really feels like there is nobody at Twitch headquarters that gives a fuck about this subject at all. It seems like at best Twitch has like one dude, the intern Eric, who goes through manually and sometimes bans a handful of bots for like maybe an hour and then calls it a day for the bot detection and stoppage program. It's just been out of control. But in an unpredictable surprise, yesterday Twitch actually made an announcement that they're going to be doing more to crack down on viewbots and combat it. I'm a little doubtful on that, to be honest with you, but I guess we'll see. We're going to go over the statement here in a moment. They've had a huge problem wrestling with viewbots forever.
I wonder if he's doubtful because it's a hard, like, thing to stop, or if he's doubtful just because they usually don't do anything about that.
But you know who hasn't had a problem wrestling? Me. With bad hygiene. I went in there and gave that shit a knuckle sandwich with our soap, Cheeky. Cheeky's the best soap in the universe, and I just wanted to put something on your radar. Right now we're doing a special promotional with one of our partners, Giga. She just debuted her new 3.0, and we wanted to celebrate by giving 20% off to anyone that uses her code at usecheeky.com, and we're also donating $1 for every bar of soap sold using her code to the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Just a little something we wanted to do after everything that happened with Fee Shoujo and Iron Mouse, so I just wanted to put that on your radar real quick. Anyway, this is Twitch's statement. They said, a quick update on view counts. We have teams and tech dedicated to ensuring that the views that show up on channels reflect actual viewership and aren't artificially inflated in any way. Ultimately, metrics on Twitch should represent the real and growing communities that show up and participate on channels, so we regularly update detection tools and methods. So I'm a little doubtful on how regularly they update those detection tools and methods because they are not efficient at all. They are terrible at doing the job that they're designed to do with stopping view bots. I would have actually preferred if they just came out and said, hey, we haven't taken viewbotting seriously on this platform until now. Now we're going to get serious about it. Because right now this just reads as, we try, but we're just bad at it. Like, we have teams and tech dedicated to it, they just can't do it very well. So it doesn't inspire a ton of confidence with how little effect they've had on viewbots, despite apparently regularly updating their tools for it. Recently, we made changes that meaningfully improve our ability to identify viewbots, inauthentic viewership, and other potentially fake engagement. These changes will roll out over the next few weeks. So, if your channel was viewbotted, or if some of your viewers are artificial or inflated, you'll see an impact on your channel's view count. This also means that third-party sites that publish unverified Twitch view counts are going to see changes to that data over time. We recognize that viewbotting can be out of the streamer's control, and making these changes, our goal is to improve the experience for both streamers and viewers. Now, there is something I'd like to mention with this approach to announcing this. I am a little curious why they would announce this before actually doing something. Why not take action first and then explain later? Because right now you're giving viewbotters and the third parties that make the viewbots ample time to try and find ways around potential detection tools or the streamers coming up with like excuses like, no, it must be someone else viewbotting me. Like, it's just giving people a lot of time to try and skirt this. I don't know why they wouldn't just implement these tools first, let them take action, and if they work really well and people do see drastic changes to their viewer numbers because of eliminating so much of the artificial bloat on it, then you could come forward and explain why. I feel like that would have been far more effective. Like, I don't really love the approach to like making this announcement like, here we come, we're taking down the view bots, before actually having done that. Now, admittedly, this is still like the most we've got from Twitch in what feels like forever about viewbots and how they're going to do something about it. So it all sounds well and good that they're finally making what seems to be more of a priority out of this issue and trying to stop it. Like, they also recognize that sometimes it's not always the streamers that viewbot themselves. It could be a viewer doing it to try and get the streamer in trouble. but that never really works because Twitch doesn't give a fuck about view bots, or at least historically it hasn't. So that never really amounts to anything other than just, once again, the stream being inflated with artificial numbers. But like, at least the statement is them addressing the issue and saying that they are working and cooking up new ways of trying to stop it. And I hope that they're very effective. I just have my doubts about it, is all. Because as they mentioned, apparently they've already had all these tools and stuff, but they don't work super well unless they've had like a drastic overhaul and have really prioritized stopping this. I'm very curious to see the impact it has on viewbots. And I'm not saying it's like an easy problem to solve or anything. Obviously, it hasn't been mastered and perfected by any other platform either. There are viewbots out the wazoo across the internet in general. So like, I understand that it's not just Twitch, but I think Twitch has kind of ignored it for a long time without taking it super seriously, despite it being a pretty big issue. I would love if they were correct here that there is going to be like some sweeping changes to view counts where now it's no longer inflated and it's harder for creators or viewers to try and artificially boost a stream with bots. I hope they do actually have some good like tech in place to stop that. I don't put a whole lot of faith in it. Twitch has become notorious for putting out statements like this with like these big changes that are coming that don't really amount to anything. Like, they don't actually really do much to change things that they talk about, at least historically. Now, that's not speaking in an absolute. There have been times where they put out a statement like this and there has been big changes, obviously. But for this one in particular, I really get the feeling this will be another one of those things where they make a hoopla about like what's coming and what they're about to do to improve something, and then, you know, a few weeks down the line, it doesn't really change much. I hope I'm wrong. I hope when this fully rolls out over the next few weeks, we do notice a huge hit to viewbots on the platform. That would be great. I'm just a bit doubtful of it. And I think a lot of streamers that do viewbot are probably going to take this as like a warning to stop making it so obvious, because even their most brainwashed of followers will see like, oh, this streamer was once at like 2,000 average viewers, now they're down to 200. That's weird. What happened here? And then they'll hopefully connect the dots in their head like, oh, they must have been viewbotting this whole time, which of course is a really...
I was about to say, I wanna see the people that like do view bots. I want to see the numbers after and before and after. I think that'd be funny to look at.
Bad look for the streamer. So I'm assuming even just putting out this notice here is maybe going to help with some of those streamers that do actively viewbot. They might kind of put the brakes on it themselves a little bit to try and avoid, you know, suspicion or something perhaps. Either way though, I'm glad they're at least trying, or at least seeming like they're going to try. It's about time. This is long overdue. Now, Dan Clancy also made a statement about this, going into a bit more detail. He said, as highlighted in this recent Twitch support tweet, we just updated some of the code that we use to detect and eliminate viewbots. I wanted to quickly follow up on a few key points regarding the recent update to our viewbot detection. First, I want to be very clear that we always try to detect and eliminate viewbots. However, doing this in a manner that does not eliminate real viewers can be tricky. While I know for some of you it has been frustrating, we wanted to take our time to make sure we were not inadvertently filtering out real users. Second, I wanted to highlight that bots come in all shapes and sizes. Sometimes streamers may be actively working with third parties to inflate their numbers. In other cases, the bots may be used to harass streamers. We don't want either type, because average concurrent viewers is intended to be a measure of the people that are watching the streamer at any given point in time. As is always the case, detecting viewbots is a bit of a cat and mouse game as third parties work to avoid our detection. We will continue monitoring and make updates over time to improve our viewbot detection system. Now, as I mentioned, I recognize that it is not a simple problem to solve. The solution isn't very easy, but it really has felt over the years that this wasn't something Twitch ever really had a big concern with. Until now, I suppose. It's nice to hear that they have been trying to do things on the back end for a while to detect and eliminate viewbots. It sucks that it hasn't been that great. There hasn't been a whole lot of, you know, juice from the squeeze there, because viewbots are still a rampant issue on the platform. But hopefully whatever changes they're rolling out here are robust and effective. Like, all I can do is hope. I'm just a bit doubtful given the history of Twitch. Anyway, though, I'll stop yapping about it. I guess we'll see if the viewer numbers across the platform take a huge hit here when this all rolls out. I will tell you, if they work well, if these tools are actually really strong, there should be a pretty significant decline in viewership from tons and tons of channels across the platform.
Yeah.
So, we'll see. We will see.
Namely, Fextra Life. Fextra Life is a Dark Souls-like, not only a channel on Twitch, but also a site where they have the Twitch channel embedded in the corner of the site, where if you're just browsing on their site, you are counted as a viewer on their channel. It's kind of, how do I say this? It's kind of fishy to do that. So I have it set on my Twitch where I'm like, okay, don't recommend me this channel, so Fextra Life doesn't show up. I think they also bought a ViewBot, but yeah, we'll have to see.
That's really about it. So, yeah.
Can I now play the game? Apparently there's someone saying that the Walking Dead patch is completely broken. If I can't play yet, we'll check that out. Okay, the game is starting like normal, but I'll still start up the video.
Hey guys, Scott here with a rare post-stream video based on just what I encountered in today's patch for The Walking Dead 9.1.0. There are a number of literally game-breaking issues. This is not a clickbait exaggeration for YouTube, like it's actually just straight up game-breaking. There's a couple of minor issues, which I'll get to, I guess, right now. I'll just get them out of the way before we talk about the major problems, but a couple of immediate minor issues I noticed. One, the arrival of the mysterious pole. Nobody knows what this pole is.
Yes.
But now it's just part of the loading screen, and I don't understand how this happened. This is not like a 3D model. This is clearly like a 2D overlay, but it's not in the main menu. I don't know where it came from. And you know what? This is a nothing. This doesn't affect the game in any way. It's just silly. But it does point to one specific thing. How did they not QA a single game? How did they not launch their game one time ago? Oh, hey, Jeff, there's a fucking pole in the middle. Probably remove that. It means they didn't play one game to see that this is part of it. Like, how does that even happen? Anyway, I don't know. I just found that funny as shit. Not a very big deal, though. There's a couple of little minor issues. I've noticed some stuttering. We had an engine update. I'm getting some frame drops and performance issues. I'm hoping it's Unreal Engine shader compilation shit. Every time they have an engine update, you got to recompilate your shaders or recompile. And so every time I load on the map for a first time, I'm chugging and it's performing super bad. But as I play on it for like a few minutes, then it starts getting better. So I'm hoping that's just what's going on there. Who knows? It's an Unreal Engine update. It's the Wild West with that shit. There's a couple of issues. I guarantee, this is a gut feeling. I can't say this is true, but it feels like the new survivors' voices are completely bugged. Like in the lobby, you can clearly hear that's, you know, Norman Reedus and Andrew Lincoln speaking their lines. But when they get hooked, it just sounds like the PTB placeholders. It doesn't sound like them at all. So my theory is they just forgot to just include like their pain sounds or their hook sounds or something, because half of it is clearly the actor and half of it is like, what the fuck am I listening to? I swear to God, one of Rick's lines when he screams sounds like that one line from Mortal Kombat 4 where like, I think Jax like kicks someone off a cliff and goes like, or something. It's a very specific reference, but you'll know what I'm talking about if you've heard it. Anyway, it sounds super jank, so I'm guessing they just somehow didn't put the right sounds in, or the placeholders are still in, or it is the worst voice acting of all time. I don't know. It's something is screwed up there. Also, there are a couple of issues with perks that seem to have been reverted, like Desperate Measures, for example, is now back down to 14%. It's almost...
Actually, I saw that earlier. I was like, because they buffed Desperate Measures not so long ago to 20% for 20% unhooking and healing speed for every time someone is injured, goes up to 80%. So earlier in the game, I saw it was 14%. I was like, huh. I didn't say anything about it.
They didn't even announce this. They didn't like say they were nerfing it. I think what happened is they just like started with a baseline version of the game for a new update that had Desperate Measures back at 14%, and then they just went forward with that. This
Might have been, yeah.
As I've, learned in game design, is something that does happen. You'll have multiple versions of a game, and if someone starts working on the incorrect version of the game, it'll retain all of the old changes that haven't happened yet while you add the new stuff. Then you have to refix the new stuff, so it's a pain in the ass. So that stuff, I understand how that happens, but there's a couple of perks that have been reverted back to where they were like a couple of patches ago, so hopefully they address that as well. But the main thing, the most frustrating thing, it legitimately pisses me off, is the no chase bug. There is a bug right now to where chases just won't start as killer, and that is completely game breaking. Bloodlust no longer exists, Entity Blocker no longer exists, and if you're celebrating on Survivor going, good, finally I can have some overpowered bullshit against these killers, well, Pig actually can't get in a chase with you and can chase you with an active trap on your head until you die. So have fun with that too. It's bad for
Yeah, on Pig, that's OP for Pig, not for the Survivor.
everybody. Let's not us versus them. This is super shit. It's really, really bad. It completely breaks the game. So much shit involves actually getting chased that I don't know how to sugarcoat it anymore. It's completely game breaking. The most frustrating part about this is we know what causes it. It's the same thing that caused it in the PTB. It's the same thing that caused it in the Halloween event. It is the fog vials, or the crystals as they were. This happened in the very first rendition of this years ago, where you would drop a fog vial or crystal, whatever it's called, void crystal at the time. You would spawn the smoke, and when the killer entered that area and left, chases would be broken for the rest of the entire match. It was frustrating. I made videos about this. People have complained about this. Known bug, right? Okay, sure. Hey, if they add this to a base kit feature, maybe they'll fix it. So then we get PTB. I'm like, oh, cool, they added this base kit feature now, but they didn't fix it. So I was like, okay, well, you know what? Maybe they're just gonna work on, it'll still be fine to live. Sure enough, we get live, the same fucking bug is still there. And that is so frustrating because how do you not notice it like on 4 separate occasions when so many people have complained about it? There have been so many videos and discussions about it. So many people have discussed this shit and they still just added it anyway and just didn't fix it. I refuse to believe that they were unaware of this. It has been reported too many times for them to claim ignorance to its existence. I don't buy that anymore. So I have to assume they just straight up added it knowing that it was still broken and completely game ruining. So that is just the most mind-boggling shit ever. I don't know, man. I feel like I don't really get mad at the devs. I just get disappointed like a parent. I'm actually like upset at them because this is just straight unforgivable bullshit. They have seen this literally for years and they just have decided to either not acknowledge it or just not fix it. They're just both as bad as each other. It's just ridiculous. So that is the major game-breaking issue. I was doing an experiment where I was, seeing all regression versus no regression. I had to stop doing that for now until they fix this because, like I said, a lot of mechanics of this game, Entity Blocker, Bloodlust, things like that, are tied to chases, and if chases don't work, you can't use them, and then the game is broken. So, yeah, very, very scuffed state right now. The one upside is killer queues are back to being 5 seconds. That's nice, except I don't want to play killer because it's broken, so kind of a mixed bag there. There's also a couple of other issues that I do think they need to be addressed, but they're not really bugs. They're more just like balance and design choices. For example, Clown is just, he's even more brain dead. He was brain dead on the PTB, and now he's even more brain dead because he was buffed from the PTB, so he's easier to play. They kept the 1-second activation delay. There's no thought to Clown anymore. You throw yellow shit at your foot and go 17% faster and hit people. That's it. That's the whole power. It takes nothing to do. And the problem here is Clown's map control is still not impressive, so what are people going to do? They're going to tunnel the shit out of people because he is really good at tunneling. You cannot get away from a Clown. It's pretty much impossible. So he's going to throw yellow gas right as you're getting unhooked and running away. He's going to be sped up 70%, clearly outspeeding your borrowed time haste. He's going to throw you're just fucked. You're just going to go down in 10 more seconds. So we're going to have a whole wave of tunneling Clowns that take 0 effort to actually play. They've dumbed him down even more and made him stronger at the same time, the complete opposite of things that you want to be doing. So clowns are going to be extremely obnoxious to go again. They went back on their night changes, which I'm more okay with because the banner changes I think were kind of stupid. I get where they were coming from, but I'm kind of okay with that. They just added some quality of life stuff to night. I tried, tested the movement. It feels nice being able to go back and forth a bit more. That's all fine. Call of Arms is still kind of base skin now. That's great. I'm not really upset about Knight. I hate Knight, but I think he's not a problem. Clown is just low effort, easiest tunneling of your life now. And again, he's still not even an incredibly strong killer. And because of that, people will use his incredible strength at tunneling to grand excess. And we're going to just see immense amounts of that, and it's going to be miserable. So I'm not looking forward to that on the Survivor side. Again, I played as him a couple of times, and yeah, it's just brain off, just nothing. There's nothing to Clown right now. So all that being said, the major thing here is the no chase. A bug we've seen multiple times that they have just chosen to not fix. That's pretty much unforgivable. They need to fix this immediately or kill switch fog crystals or something like that. Honestly, kill switching fog vials is the smartest thing they can do right now. Please do it like right now. Don't wait on the kill switch. I know it's a shiny new feature. Just do it right now. The game is completely fucked. Please fix this immediately. I had to make a video right after my stream instead of waiting till like the morning when I normally record because yeah, entirely game breaking. Please fix this. That's it. Thanks for watching. See you next time.
Fascinating. You know, I had no idea about all this stuff. 17%, dude? It's written 12 in the patch notes, I'm pretty sure. 17, goddamn. I gotta check that out. Also, I'll put my dip away. I'll be right back. Okay. I can make a killer lobby. A killer party. There you go. I can make survivor. Oh, you unnamed everything I did? You undid everything. What? Oh. Come on, dude. Oh. I spent a lot of time doing my builds. And you're just gonna undo everything? Nah. Brother. What the? That's not even the build I did last time. I know it was different. Hmm. Uh...
It's like I'm in a story I heard at the Moonstone.
Fable is just peak, man. I don't know. Okay. Can't create party. Yeah. Give me a sec. God damn it. Fuck. Why? Launch it again. Okay. Now. Oh god. No. Okay, there we go. Are you gonna fucking let me though? Strengthen shadows. Wicked. Shadow step. Deja vu. What could I put in here? So with this, I can see the aura of the killer every time I get unhooked for 20 seconds, and I can unhook myself in basement with 100% success. This hides your scratch marks and auras.
A fire. Yeah. We're so lucky.
I'm actually gonna put no one left behind for now. Although, we'll make it. We'll make it. We'll make it. Item to go with this, I would put a toolbox. Wicked. 5. I made this Wicked Strength and Shadows. Lucky Break Overcome. Toolbox. Escape Artist. 6. Invocation Wicked. Overzealous. Decisive Strike. Medkit. Actually, I have so many of the blue ones. I should use those. What do I call that one? I just thought of Sanctuary Breaker, although that sounds fucking cool. That doesn't really connect to anything that's in here. Yeah, why not? I'll call it Sanctuary Breaker anyways. Doesn't make sense, but it sounds cool. Last one, that's the Anti-Tunnel. Medkit. Wicked. Shoulder. The Burden. I could for the people, like I said earlier. For the people, something else. I could put Decisive Strike here for myself. Or off the record. Okay. Yeah. I hope the game saves that now, because I also have to do it with Michaela. God damn it, man. Second. Clairvoyance, Invocation. Resilience. Dead Hard. Oh, okay, that's why I don't have autodidact in here. It's because I want to balance it out with Deja Vu. While healing another survivor, so it can't be myself. So that's why I bring bonding knowledge on this one. Circle of Healing. Shadow Step, Wicked. This one I can bring autodidact. And Spine Chill, why not? Toolbox, because if I bring a medkit, it will counteract my autodidact perk. Shadow Step. 5. Yeah, I can make... What does Sable have for 5 and 6? Escape Artist, Sanctuary Breaker, right. We can have a Super Boon. We'll need a map. Clairvoyance. Can I work with that more? I can probably, yeah. I can make a build specifically to find Hatch. Clairvoyance. Not adrenaline. That implies that the killer finds Hatch before I do. Although, it would be good to have either way. open-handed. So I would actually bring a key with this one. Increases the key charges by 1, decrease the time to channel a key by 35%. Actually, that would be useful. Increase the duration of auras revealed by keys by 2%. By 2 seconds, sorry. 2% would be shit, man. Unlock chest quickly. Chests unlocked with this key have a revealed aura within 42 meters, enabling another survivor to rummage once when it will contain items of at least rare quality and unlock the hatch. Okay. Wedding ring. Shrill. And then here, anti-slug. We're gonna live forever. Buckle up. Unbreakable. I need to be able to get up myself. And this one, medkit. Okay. Ah. Six, we can make it the NAF shirt. 7, Technicala. Then 1 is whatever I would normally put on outside of events or seasons, as prominent as summer. Preset 2, Halloween. Preset 3, summer. Preset 4, that was the Blood Moon. Preset 5 is the anniversary. Preset 6. We'll make it the FNAF shirt too. She doesn't necessarily have like pants per se. So I guess the ombre skirt will do. Doesn't necessarily look better with any of the rest of the stuff that she's got. If she had like actual jeans, I would put jeans on. And then 7 What was 7? Oh, okay.
This all feels very familiar.
7, I'll make it that one. This... That. There you go. Alright. Let's see how we can fare up with Sanctuary Breaker. I feel like we can take in No Mither. Seems like a weird option, but the only like, I'm not gonna get Decisive Strike to go off every time. I would need to get tunneled. And if I start working on something in between, it goes away anyways.
I really want to eat my soup. Hi, Jason. How you doing? Speaking of Survivor Rush winner, building up the streak. Let's go back again. Yeah, I was not gonna help that thing.
At some point, we'll get a killer.
I'm doing good. I'm just. Oh, I don't like jalapenos though. I don't like spice. I honestly just like normal sourdough. Anything with spicy, I don't want. I don't mind cheese on top, but I just don't want the spice. No, I'm just a white bitch that can't handle spice.
Oh, there you go.
I will be honest.
There's the middle beam pole thing that shows up every time. I wonder where my my Twitch rewards are how they're looking. How close am I to getting the third one? Ooh, 80% there. Okay. So that's what, another hour? 80%, 1 of 5. No, that's less than an hour. Sick. That's got to be like 50 or 45 minutes or so. Around that ballpark. Finally in a match again, though. Goddamn. Hopefully next day it won't be as tough to get in. Also, I think I'm gonna schedule more and more Dead by Daylight as we go. It's been really fun. I've been liking it. I have no Mither, that's right. Okay. Let's see if main building has what I'm looking for. I feel like if you were to have no Mither, you should also just not have scratch marks. Not even kidding. It sounds like it would be OP, but I think you just shouldn't have any scratch marks if you have no Mither. No scratch marks, no pools of blood. Tiny bit of the whimpering that we have. I'll be fine in this match because Legion gets his ability out of putting you in mending, so you don't necessarily heal against him. If he finds me in basement, I'll be able to unhook myself too. Doesn't look like he's got the Legion pin though. I should have resilience with this build. I shouldn't be over here with this build. Should be somewhere else. Doing generators. Hey, Cheryl. My bad, my bad. We're fine, Claudette. And I disappear somewhere else. I wish my knowledge of where totems could be on this map was better, so I could activate Overzealous. What's the map I know best where the totems are? I think it's Dead Dog Saloon. Are you? If he starts chasing me, I should go into basement. Not seeing any totems here. Might be a totem in here? No. Why would there be? Okay, so she's getting chased. I'll go to the other side and finish the generator we were working on. Massive fog vial cloud. Different mistake. Oh, I saw a totem there, right there. No, please don't put me in basement. That'd be so bad. Please, no. Not basement. Oh god. Now he's got no choice to do it. It's either he puts me down and I get up, or he just lets go of me. Okay. Wicked. Wicked. That's such a cool word, man. I love the word wicked. Immediately back on a generator. No pressure whatsoever. Ow! Yeah, I should really change out overzealous for resilience, because I'm gonna be injured the entire time anyways. And the 1% difference in how fast I repair is not that big a deal. I should have just resilience, yeah. Because overzealous is good, but it makes me have to do a side objective to do it. And with me already being injured the entire match, I should just have resilience instead. So I don't have to do that side objective at all. Okay, there's another totem here. There's no gens at shack. I'm on my way, Cheryl. Don't move. Yeah, no, I think they need to buff No Miller. Everyone's here, dude. Oh, there's another totem here. What the fuck? Cheryl, watch out. Okay, wait, where is she on the ground? Okay, there she is. I'll go get Cheryl as well. Because I know he's going after Fang. Or... yeah, he's going after Fang. Okay, Cheryl. You got up! I didn't even need to help you. Wait, I should follow Cheryl and heal them. Go somewhere else, man. Thank you. Yo, Cheryl. Here's the reason I brought a medkit. At least now he's gonna have to injure you first. Okay, yeah. I'll go get her after some time. I just want to see how good am I doing with objective blood points. Just tap it. It's full. All right. Well, that was goofy. All right. You know, overzealous is not useful in this build at all. might as well be resilience, which resilience does more than just make me faster at generator repair. I'm faster at vaulting, healing, sabotaging, and a bunch of other stuff altogether. Is main building generator done? I've never really checked. No. Oh my god. Why is everybody over there? The fuck? Okay, wait, I'll have to go down and help. Let me just not be blind anymore. She got up on her own! Holy shit. Alright. Then I'll go help Fangman. Guess he's gonna be looking for Claudette now. Claude! Fang! I'm here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's back. Oh my god, Fang. What? I can get up on my own. I can. He'll chase her. I don't know why we have the abandoned choice right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do anything cool. You know, I don't think No Mither should have any scratch marks at all. You're already injured the entire match, and although that is good against some killers, like Plague and Legion, you should just not have any scratch marks whatsoever. I feel like everybody would be happy with that. Okay, I'll have to find the hatch myself. Yikes. Get her. Yeah. Okay. We'll start with Shaq. Decisive strike on Claudette, hello? No way. No way, bro. Nah. Okay. Just don't bring her... Yeah, okay. Don't bring him here. We'll start here and then go from there. But yeah, no, I think if No Mither had no scratch marks, it'd be better. You could be found, but it's through, like, sound. I wonder if that would be too OP, though. I heard it. Yes, he could have closed it. I'm pretty sure. I don't know why he just stopped right there. Holy shit, dude. All right, that was tight. Jesus. What were we listening to? Susie's mixtape. Okay. Sick. Yeah, no. Overzealous is trash with this build. I should change it to resilience. No Mither has its value. It does. But I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. Yum.
There you go. Resilience. That's better. Sanctuary Breaker really does sound awesome. It doesn't make sense for what the build does, but it sounds really cool. What else do I have? Escape Artist. Okay. The rest is the average stuff. Let me put on Anti-Tunnel. There's a perk that gives you endurance after healing someone. After being healed or having recovered from the dying state. No. The healed survivor is the one that gains endurance with this one. Made for this? After you finish healing another survivor, gain the endurance status effect. For 10 seconds. So made for this. You know, the 17% is too much for fun. I'm pretty sure I read that it's 12%. I don't know why it's bugged and it's doing 17%. Yeah, I don't know why the metal pipe is there. The metal, like, beam or whatever you want to call it. Support beam. I don't know why it's there. Like, what part of DBD would it require a metal beam there? Because it's not there in the lobby or anything. And I don't think it's there in any other screens I've seen, but it just is there. Bubba? Which killer is this? Could be Bubba, could be Trapper. But I'm not seeing any traps just yet. Freddy also has that music, but I'm not seeing any vanity like thingamabobbers to wake yourself up from. Might just be fake news. It is Trapper, look at that! Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have to use the anti-tunnel just yet. Ooh. Doubling back, alright, alright. Shit. Iron Grasp. Okay, so Shack is a death trap. I can unhook myself. Wait a minute. Man. Ah, shit. I should have gone through that, through the other thing. Damn it. Through the... Shit. I should have waited to unhook myself. Fuck. The pallet place. The trap over there was undone. But now they know there's traps in Shack. I mean, if he stays there long enough, I'll just be able to unhook myself, right? Because, I mean, Killer will come back, and my antique tunnel thing is gonna... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Yep. We're not on comms, we might get destroyed here. I die here. Oh well. Let's see how this build fares, but also we're going against Basement Trapper, so I don't actually get to see anything.
Super.
Sorry, I gotta look at some stuff. As to why my money went down so fast. Someone is demanding explanations, so I have to give them what's real here. Okay. Where am I on the rewards? 88%, okay. Getting closer. Just like I'm getting closer to P100, Michaela, and Sable. Boon totem. This this icon marks someone booning a totem. An ear. Okay, is basement over here? Because I feel like that's something we need to establish pretty quick. Basement is here, okay. Well, that was simple. Rerun, stop running at some point, lose the killer. Alright. Oh, fuck! Hey, Aurella. Oh, she's wearing the fucking All Things Wicked this night shirt as well. She's seen the show, bro. Oh, fuck. And I go towards basement. Hiya, motherfucker. He doesn't find me if I just crouch here. Oh, fuck!
Is that the best you've got?
Are you gonna put me in basement, though? You are. Alright. I'll wait as long as I need to. 1, 2, 3. I'll wait until, like, the bar is almost halfway there. It's Meg. Meg did it. God damn it. Meg, don't you know? I'm goated with the sauce. Open the drops? There you go. Yeah, yeah. Let me heal myself. Banshee? Oh yeah, you are meowing at me. Wait a minute. Hold on, sir. Ow! Man! This is a build for anti-tunnel, but not anti-tunnel myself. Oh man, I gotta be super careful now. Why? Alright. Maybe Aurella's gonna have something in her pockets. Not at all. Let's fucking dip, bro. Does thou just hate stables? You fucking piece of shit. He heard me. The Turries, I heard it. Okay. I should hear myself. Number one thing to do. Now's the time, since Aurella's getting chased. Oh, what? No, you're not changing target. Okay, you wouldn't. Phew! I thought I was in danger again. Damn it. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Yeah, he's up there. Oh, you suck. Why? Oh, this is it's over, man. Yeah, it's over. I can't. Yeah. Why? Why do you gotta tunnel me out, bro? Damn it! I should have a build to untunnel myself. Okay, here. I'm gonna take out for the people, and prove that fucking what's the name? Yes, Roxanne. For the people made for this, and I'm gonna put in something else for me.
Great.
Off the record. Decisive strike. Can we see the shirt? Oh yeah, of course. And that look cool. You mean the shirt I have, right? Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. I'll get up for this. It's like a four-eyed cat. I got this before I got Banshee. Also, I actually finished every tome now. They replaced, where was it? Level 2, challenge here. This used to be, I wanted, I got it. A tome challenge where you have to play Skull Merchant, scan, well, you gotta claw mark or injure someone with your drones and then down them, which was bugged, so they replaced it with thorough destruction. Damage a generator or destroy a drop pallet 10 times in one match. So now every challenge in Dead by Daylight is done. Hey Banshee, what's up, buddy? What's up, fool? Such a good boy. I love it. Your shirt, yeah. Also, check this out, Roxanne. Outfit presets. As well as now a selection of beautiful perk presets that you can name yourself. Let me try anti-tunnel again. You'll see something really funny when we have like the part that loads in the offerings. And there's a bug right now where the clown bottle for speeding himself up, instead of giving 12% speed boost is 17%. For some reason, it's overtuned. The fog vials were buffed since the PTB. They stepped back on a few changes to Knight and Clown. Hold on, look at this. Do you see it? Do you see what I'm talking about with the offering the offering screen? Did you see that? Dude. It's there for everyone, for every match, until it's fixed. Oh shit, new map. No way. Yeah, see, people thought it would just be like the, Huntress. People thought it would just be the tile that we have here. Oh, that sounds odd. Where is she? Oh, I'm in her territory. She's real close. And a very creative screen right there. Yeah, no, people thought that this tile would just appear in other, like, Withered Isle maps. But this is just like that map from the Coldwind Farm realm, where you got just a shack. No main building. Which I like the creativity of having no main building. It makes it more dangerous for survivors because they don't have some strong main building to go around and be safe on. Oh shit, is she tunneling? No way, she's gonna regret that. I'm gonna reset that. Oh, no, he's out of chase. He's good. No, he got grabbed. Okay, let me go unhook him. Hey, buddy. Here. Don't move. Don't move. It a big map? Doesn't seem all that big, but it, you know, it's expanding upon the Withered Isle map. It's just that it has a shack and just normal tiles. Well, unless you're counting the other tile, but yeah. The new tile, that's this one. He's getting chased again. No way. Yo, Huntress. Yo, Huntress. Yo, Huntress. Chill. Take a fucking chill pill, my guy. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Chase me! God damn. Alright, there we go. It doesn't seem that big. It's about, should be about the same size as the farmlands from the Belly realm. Oh, son of a... Fine. Yeah, I should... I should not show myself to Huntress. Well, that's kind of too late. Actually, we're good. Did I ask because of 2v8? Oh. No, but it will, the 2v8 maps will be different according to the 2v8 rules. I don't think the Fallen Refuge will be in 2v8, so... Greenville Square, Borgo Square will be... And Doctor's map will be, but none of them will be like... None of the others will be there. Because the thing is, they have to modify the maps according to how big the player base is. Touch the entity buttholes. Oh, what was that sound? Bet she's meowing at me again. Veggie. I've noticed they added a lot of fog to Greenville NAF map, and it's visible here too. Not the natural, like, low to the ground fog that we have in every map, but like the overall fogginess of the map is just overall bigger. More like thicker. Okay, don't leave the gen until we're done. Thank you. Wow. Super sexy tall Huntress woman. Okay, if you don't mind, I'll work on another gen, just This one is done. Okay, yeah, this one's good. Why is he over here? This is incredibly inconvenient. I think my next Survivor P100 will be... Motherfucker? Gabriel Soma. She wouldn't let me heal her. This addition to map tiles is also really cool. This like grid here. It doesn't necessarily add to anything because it's the same as having an empty space. But it is cool. I love it when you say that. I'm glad you do. Ah, fuck! Jesus. Oh my god. Oh, please help. 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 Okay, she kind of lost me, I guess. Oh, jeez. I'm already really lucky that that happened. Open the gates. Holy shit. Alright. Oh, don't open dead inside. In a public match, complete the generator at the Fallen Refuge and escape. I got one of the chat. Oh yeah, every map. They bring in new maps, new achievements every time. I gotta also get Adept of the new survivors. Sick.
Fantastic.
Also, Roxanne. Sable is P90. And Michaela's 89. We're getting close. Yeah. But yeah, you can have presets for outfits as I'd shown earlier. Love it. Also, her new outfit is now in the Rift, as well as the Unknown, if you haven't seen. Let me bring Strength and Shadows. I like that one. Is it all in one outfit? It's 3 pieces. They can be separated. It's a requirement from the cosmetic contest that the pieces cannot have to be separated. There's a gen there, but I'd rather be working on... I think there's one... Oh, shack. Perfect. So it can be mix and match, yeah. Wraith. I wasn't paying attention. All good. Oh, hey, man. Oh, fuck. Really? Just that easy? Alright. I thought I would have time to, like, get off Jen. That was fast. The fuck? What? Man, the one time I get hooked in basement today and I don't have Wicked. Shit, I should have had it. You're healing me slower than I would be healing myself. That's kind of funny. I'd be healing myself a little faster with the perks I have. But only in basement. Oh, fuck! Just go! Just go! Just go! Okay, I'm good. Christ. You fucking stop, man. Jesus. Dude, not cool. He really cares about that Jen, huh? Fuck. Ugh. Oh my god. Oblivious with Strength and Shadows. That's pretty smart. Son of a bitch. Why? Rebecca, we need help. Full totem build? I would have guessed so. We'll be late for Fang. Oh, damn it! Really, bro? All right, dude, come on. Why is it always wraiths? Why are they the worst killers to deal with every time? Ugh. Against killers like these, I wish they would just give survivors guns for the first time. There's the fucking metal pole again. %95 of the 6 hours I need for the Twitch drop. So close. Okay. Whose Terror Radius is that? The fuck? It's like, it's gonna be some obscure killer that I don't know about. Undying. Oh, okay. Twins. Got it. Fuck you, dumbass! Little shit. No way. Okay, yeah, I see the crew now that's suffocated in their support, life support pods. I'm 100% certain that the skill check speed of the cursor going over is just like different speeds every time. I swear. Alright. I don't like that skin. But they're allowed to wear whatever they like to. Little bit of that spine chill, buddy. Oh no, Victor! Oh, he actually got me. Incapacitated. Oblivious. Broken. I'm taking him for a ride, buddy. That's right. That's goddamn right. And I'm turning around too. Okay. I remember where basement is. Thank you, buddy. I don't need to remember where basement is. This nice lady is helping me. How about you be showing one of these nuts? The Geno isn't... Oh, no, it didn't get completed. No way. Fuck! Okay. Oh, man. Deadlock. Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? Whoa! Okay, she's really guarding that. So what was that? That might have been just Undying, to be fair. No, that don't work. What? It's weird seeing her just dormant there. Oh, son of a bitch! Why are we getting slowed so much? What? I'm sorry. I don't know where your healing speed comes from. Was she seeing me? Was Chase not building up? Oh shit. Oh shit. Hey, Darcy, what's up, buddy? How are you? You took forever to say hi? Really? I'm so sorry. I'll fix my mistakes immediately. By giving you lots of snacks and stuff. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Fuck. Shit. Okay. Me making quesadillas? Hell yeah. Let's go. No one's over here, partner. Fucking kicked his shit in. Oh yeah. Michonne, she's onto you. Watch out. There goes the face too. Okay, at least Rick is on. No, just go. Yeah, just go. You haven't kicked it? It missed its shot and you didn't kick it? Oh, hell no. Ah, you won't be able to catch up to this. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to go to the restroom real quick. Let me check my Twitch rewards. It still says 95% of 6 hours. I just don't believe that. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB.
walk far enough, we shall sometime come to some place.
All right. Thank you, welcome back, Roxanne. Reset 2. Troubleshooter, Chemtrap. Live. Deja vu. We can keep a medkit, but toolbox makes more sense for this character. Troubleshooter. Second one is made for this. I want to play, yeah. It's okay, you'll be able to again. Made for this. Dead hard. It's too late right now? Yeah. I should put made for this with dead hard. Yurubed? Ah. With Dead Hard, maybe we'll make it? Something to help me on generators as well. Probably. Forgotten Ruins. Hug to you too, Roxanne. Oh my god! Oh! Alright. Goth Girl Magic. Oh shit. We're hitting them hard. I'm not gonna pop this one yet. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Roxanne. Hello. Oh shit, Starstruck. You gotta go to the underground, Drac. You gotta see what's up there, man. What's up my ass? Where the fuck is... Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Why is he over at Shack? I don't get it. I'm looping like an idiot. There you go. I gotta give him some edge. Come on. We don't want to undo him too fast. Yes, nice. Okay. Hey, Drac. Damn, he is a Panacea 1. Maybe. Maybe he is. Yo, Dink Doink. Where are you? Panicky. Is that what you mean? I think it needs a K in between the Y and the C. I'm not sure. Michonne, go fuck yourself. Actually, Claudette, go take a hook or two. Stop moving, brother. This poor Drac, bro. 4 hooks and all that bullshit. I hate English, it sucks. Oh, it's just funny that you say that. No, Adam! Fuck! Adam! No! Oh, okay. There we go, Can you stop? Claude! Leave! Big spin. Oh shit. Big crawl. Crawl mode activated. Fucking Claudette. Sir, my dude, my guy. Oh, Adam. Does she have Unbreakable? I don't know. She started crawling. Adam Francis. Friend of the show. He let go of her? To go where? To do what? Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't help further than that. I'm angered. And he's Beyonce. As his username has been the entire game. Okay, made for this, dead hard. No, grr, bruh, no me likey. Me no likey. Grr, don't like. Yuck. Yuck, Yes, Patooey. Nope. Love you, man. You get me? Yeah, yeah. No problem. Okay. Vector. Okay. 9, that's not bad. Oh. Ruins somewhere. Me? Fascinating. Ah, I thought I would. Okay, he left me for a tiny bit. Damn it. Good night, Roxanne. Did Dwight find it? No way! He found one. There's a second one, though. There's my, oblivious one. I think. Thanks, buddy. Hope you have fun and good matches. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. Well, hey, wait a minute. Why are you just right there? Go the other side. Dumbass? The fuck? Okay, if I can find basement. Basement was at main building. Back this way. Hold on. If I bless a totem and someone else gets hooked, does that... Okay, let's say killer has has 4 already taken up hexes. If a survivor boons a totem, can he create another totem from with it, or is that just game over? Is that just gone? He's got Pentimento. I think. I've never seen a hex like that. Oh shit. Okay. I'm good. Man, come on. Oh. Yeah, I got the twitch drops. Devour Hope. Ah. We better get the fucking finding these. Wait, forget the heal. Forget the heal, just go. Find the totems. I already had that. We almost have our way out, though. So that's a good start. Hmm. You would really think there'd be like a totem here or something. Not seeing any. Oh, that one turned into one. Ada's plaything. You can take that. I'll go cleanse some shit. So this is my plaything. She's healing, but that's for nothing, let's be honest. Go get Dwight. Where can these totems be? This is pissing me off. What the fuck, man? Maybe we should just rush the generators? I don't know. I like to try to counter the perk by destroying it. God damn it. Fuck yeah.
Where's Toto?
Ah, so close. I should have an anti-hex on one of these instead of here. We keep clairvoyance. Get counterforce. Overzealous. Shit. Shiitake mushroom. Adept. Right. Ultra boon. Yeah. Prove thyself. No key. Bring yourself a map. X-Breaker. But I've got a feeling I'm not going to need that next round, so... Bringing Sable. Leave me alone, killer is the fucking username of Jill. What? That's funny. That's really funny. When are we getting Eminem and Dead by Daylight? Oh. Hopefully the killer reads my name and leaves me alone. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, we're cracked on skill checks right now. The one floodlight on the generator is honestly kind of cute. It feels weird not having to do a challenge. For the past year or so, I've been completing all of them. Has it been 2 years? It has been, hasn't it? Yeah, no, I completed all of them now. Kind of scary to think about. Michaela, no! Fuck. Oh, dude! Aw, man. Alright. Super speed out of here. He's still very much on my tracks. You know what? That was good. Hiding your red stain and shit. Pretty good. Oh yeah, I did have Wicked. I should have gone to basement. But I didn't know where it was. I don't think it's at main building. After this match, I'll definitely be able to get Michaela to 90. Hey, Michaela. I saw that. She's just doing totems. I think she might have a challenge to do. Which, entirely... Fine if so. Yeah, I'll leave that alone. I'm so bad. You're doing good. You're doing alright. Don't worry. Okay, I thought he would have checked on this gen, which is why I left it alone for a sec. No, he's still over there. Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Michonne, tighten your butthole and do a generator or something. I don't know. No worries. Okay. Alright, no idea why he saw us. Hey, buddy. Oh! There you go. Michonne's taking an actual chase now. Good. Some equilibrium. Yeah, this Michaela has to have some kind of like challenge to do totems. Second to last one. Oh shit. Alright, what? Oh shit. I thought I thought Jill wiggled off. No, they just got unhooked. my god. I'll hold them off as long as I can, while using the least amount of resources as I can. Yeah, he's aiming for someone else. Hey, where are you going? Where are you going? Uh-oh. Where is he? Over there. Michaela's doing a generator. That's all that matters. Oh, no way. Yeah. Perfect. That's enough time. Fucking Michonne. High-pitched scream. Okay, Michaela's opening the door. Damn. Alright. You heal me. I cure myself. Gate isn't opened yet. There's another gate over here. I played distraction for y'all to survive the Michonne didn't want to. Oh, fuck. Michaela! Okay, we're good. Michonne's opening that door. Oh, fuck. Michaela, where are you? There you are. Can't really help you, dog. Oh, you were this close to just getting out, Michaela. What the fuck? I take a souvenir with me. The first aid spray. Michaela, no. Brutal, lethal, pain, res, barbecue. GG. And now I can get Michaela to 90. Ta-da! Oh. And now both of them only need 10 prestiges to 100. I'm getting close. I feel like at Prestige 100, you should have like a specified character, like ascended rarity level banner and badge, maybe a charm, and an outfit. The outfit doesn't have to be super awesome though. But like you still should get something at Prestige 100. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. I got the let me reboot Dead by Daylight because I got my rewards from the Twitch drop. There it is. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to be out of the copyright music. Give me the Hooked on You set that I have. The other one's purple. Beach. There it is. Didn't we get a different beach one? 100% sure we did. Oh yeah, this one. It's nice. I like it. Hey Narek, what's up? How are you? Doing alright, what about you? Doing good. Are the games coming? They're going actually pretty well. We've only had like one shitty game. But the rest is awesome. Ten prestiges to go with Michaela, and then 10 others with Sable, and then they're both 100. We're getting so close. I need how much blood points for that? 22 million, I think? I think so, yeah. Shouldn't be too much of a hassle. The metal beam supporter on the fucking hovering screen is crazy. It's really funny though. It just is there, like. No idea why. Actually, it's getting really hot. Let me just stop my fan from going around in rotation. Kaneki! Bitches will be like, there's no counter to Kaneki. And then proceed to escape. Wow, that was kind of crazy. What? I might as well go do something in the meantime. If I leave the gen outside here alone, that leaves a bunch of other gens to do that are quite further in range, which would be better for us in the long run. Is there one here? No. There's not one there. I think I know where another one is. Right here? No. Damn it. What about in this room? Yes. Actually, we can get rid of that. Oh, fuck. We haven't got a gen yet? We were so close. What do you mean? Where's Kate? Because she's mending herself. I need to find Kate and me. Fuck! Over there. Ah, shit! I was too late. What do you mean? I was so inconspicuous. What do you mean you just find me? That's impossible. What? Yeah, fuck you. What the fuck is Lara doing? We were so close to getting like a second gen. I'm glad we got at least one. Come over here, Lara, and kiss me. Thank you very much. Okay, Kate is doing a gen. I don't know where, honestly. Okay. Stay in the boon. Thank you. Oh god, okay, I'll... Kate's over. Ah, fuck. Kate's over. Kate is just over, bro. Fuck! Yeah. Try as we might, we weren't able to. Fuck! Yeah. We just weren't able to. I clearly went the wrong way, by the way. Yeah. Fuck, dude. No! You're in a high advantage. You got someone killed by the time we got 2 gens, bro. Okay, I have a good idea of where Lara is. Are you serious? Please, Michonne. Fuck, dude. Okay, is basement down here? It is. Okay. God damn it. I wanted the boon so bad. Didn't let me though. Lara? Fucking bitch. Okay, Lara did get the save. Son of a bitch. Come on. Oh. Yep, there it is. Okay. Just keep running. Oh, God. God damn it! Fuck! Ah! I bought as much time as I could. Ah. Damn it. Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, wait. Don't back out of that copyright music. Please. Get back in there. The copyright strikes are coming for me. No. Please. Oh, fuck. It's not working. No. Come on. Oh, come on. Save me. Damn, bitch, the fuck? Why? 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 Killer always works, but Survivor, that's a gamble. Okay, there we go. BRB.
Okay. People. Let's try to work as a team.
All right, sorry. We're gonna do one last game before cause I gotta go. Loving the update. I have not played Clown yet, Pyramid Head, or any of the other updated killers. But the update is pretty nice. I like the quality of life changes that has been here now. What's going on with the queue? I'm sure we're gonna get in a game anytime now. Any moment. It's the first time I play like an update and I don't really like play the new character or use their perks at all. I've only looked at their cosmetics right now. Maybe I'll dive into them later. I don't know. Man, what's happening with the queues? Oh no, I'm gonna get copyrighted. Please, game. Pass me on to the games. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay, we're good. the entire VOD is gonna be muted.
Shouldn't keep that fire going long. Mind drawing walkers.
Well, you don't have to worry about the walkers so much, buddy. Not anymore. Not really. I can tell you there's way worse. We have fucking Vecna over here. And it's only gonna get worse. The killers are gonna get more numerous.
Judith? RJ?
Level 10. I should at least get them to level 10. Oh, Ricky Gramsey. Okay, let's hold on. Rick Grimes, bitch. There we go. Cake. forget about the metal, like, beam here. I keep forgetting. Okay, we'll do Michonne's Adept another time. I might do it after stream, I don't know. We'll see. Pig. Wait, there's a gen here. We're doing good so far. So many skill checks, holy shit. Oh, damn it. I was getting cracked over there. Ooh, shit. Hopefully this should give me enough time to actually complete this generator. Someone unhooked Cheryl. This is gonna activate her trap, but she should be good. Cheryl, better find a place to unload your balls. What? Mr. Streamer is talking crazy right now. Nah, she crawled. No, come on. Let go, Cheryl, dude. Alright, whatever. No one's gone back to this generator? All on different gens. Swear I heard noises. Haven't had a skill check it out. There you go. Moment I mention it. Get that. There you go. Got that thing off her head. Oh, she's coming. Doesn't have nowhere to hide. Or if she has it, she's not using it well. Or pretending not to see me. That's also another option that she has. Oh, bang. well. Whoa, way, buddy. Go, Nia, go! Get your trap off your head. Thing's dangerous. Fuck. Poke the gen for good luck. There goes a trap on you. Nia took hers off pretty fast. Basement? No, outside, okay. Let me help, who is this? Zarina off the... Whoa, hey, buddy. God damn it! Fine, we'll go for the exchange. Zarina, run! Okay. Okay.
Somebody, get me off this thing.
Now I know what what Scott was meaning by that. Okay, yeah, I hear it. Zarina, find a box. Remove the trap. It's no longer the cute little box of chocolate you thought it was. Now it's full of blood and HIVs. Thank you both kindly. You gotta go. Get this thing off my bitch. What the? Damn. This is not going as smoothly as I would have hoped it would be. Oh, fuck. Plaything. Right. Go leave. Take it off your head. Why? By the way, chase was not happening. I was running. She was approaching. Chase was not taking place. Oh god, why? Yeah, she's just gonna kill her. Damn, bro. Run. I have no idea where Nia is. There she is. I see her. Fuck off, pig. God damn. Jesus. I'm not taking chase. This is the worst part. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. Fucking don't. What? Hello? What the fuck? Yeah. Really? Oh my god. No way, bro. Sucks. This sucks, bro. Holy shit, what? Nia, please. I'm gonna let you heal me entirely, but I don't know, man. Yeah, no. Screw that. What the fuck? Like, holy shit. For real? Oh, God. And it takes longer to do. Chase isn't triggered. This is the worst ever. Why? You're fucking kidding me. Oh, well, alright. What? Really? Oh, dude, I should have DC'd from the start. Nah. Nah. No, bro. What?
Alright, this will be fine.
No. It won't be. It won't be fine, dude. Take a good look at what fucking happens. Holy shit. What? This is fucking insane. What? I wasn't taking Chase at all. That's bullshit. That's horrible. And it's not necessarily because of fog vials being used. It's because of fog vials existing. Apparently that was a thing with the fog crystals too. No, we gotta end it on a win. That's bullshit. What the fuck? Crazy shit, dude. What? No. What? And then they think Kaneki's problematic. Have you seen this bullshit? Holy shit, dude. You're blind when you have a trap on your head, so you can't see the hooked people either. Chase doesn't trigger, so the timer never stops even when in chase. Crazy. That's insane. Okay, yeah, that icon is correct. whatever icon they were showing for blessing totems being the ear. Here's what it looks like when a survivor is blessing a totem. An ear icon. Yeah, there you go. This icon marks a survivor that is cleansing a totem, but it's the invocation. And then it's going to change again, but it's the same icon. Here's an icon of someone getting killed by the killer. Maps, there you go, yeah. Will the game happen? Yeah. Lampkin Lame. Telling you right now, Rick, this is not a good place. But maybe, just maybe, it's not Michael Myers. In which case, you're not exactly lucky, because it is still Springtap. Please, hello? The environment? I was like, okay, I'll get out of dodge. No, something's stopping me. I'll get out of dodge. Nope, something is still in my way. There you go. Got off. Yeah, he saw me. Oh my god. Okay. Other Rick's working on a very well progress gen. That one. Okay. Not doing too bad. 1 for 1 on Jen and Hook. I have no way to like just look at the thing flicker. I have to look at it from the back, from whichever angle I am on the gen. This is putting me at a disadvantage for sure. Yes, get Lara. He's triggered 2 chases with Yunjin yet so far, but hasn't gone to take her down. He's respecting to not tunnel. We're 2 for 2. He's entering the door. Is there an exterior gen somewhere? Not that they're necessarily better than the indoor ones to do first, but, you know. We're gonna be 3 for 2. Alright, despite it being the most killer sided map, we should be good to go. Nice fire truck there. Is main building done? Oh, hey, buddy. I'm just gonna walk in straight lines, not even gonna dodge anything. Not even gonna use any pallets. I'm just gonna take it. Throw it. No. What do you mean, no? At least I'm not wasting your time too much. That was a quick chase. Does he have discordance? Oh, hey, Yunjin. Thanks, bro. Lestrade Realty. Begrimed. Rick Grimes. Oh. There goes Lara taking a chase. I think we should be fine. Said I the same thing last game. Before everyone fucking died. At least now we're taking chase with Springtrap. It's not like it's not happening. Ow! My ball sack! Let's give him the satisfaction at least. No, I'm running this way for some reason. Why is everyone here? Okay. I'll go to a gate because I've got a feeling they were gonna go for the generator. Gate. There's one over here. Are they going for the generator, or they just want to stall more? Because they could just finish that gen, honestly. They really could. Okay, Rick and Yunjin are on that one. Okay, the other gate was by the Myers house. I didn't see that. Oh well. Take care. Adept Rick. There you go. Alright. That's it though. I gotta end it here. I really gotta go. That was fun. I like the new preset things. I'm gonna wait till things get fixed before I have an opinion on the rest of what's going on. But for what I've seen so far, that was really nice. Let's raid Katakami. Yeah. Alright. Thank you guys for coming to my stream. Sleep well, sweet dreams. Have a great day tomorrow. Tomorrow, let me check what's on the menu. Cookies. We're going back. Alright. Bye, Narek. Bye, Kenzo, Roxanne, Rose, Darcy, Milkoko, Sado, River, Chaotic Bean, Luna Noir, Xenix, and other people that may or may not have shown up today. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Alright. Bye.